Alright, here we go. We're going to head to Davidson. Fun place to go. Got the modems. I'll have to turn you guys on here in a second. I'm not here streaming. Warning. I just have to load up. I'll be gone in a second. Need to get the ice pack for cooling. Where'd it go? Where are you? Where's mine? Modems are a lot happier if I mix them with an ice pack. Modems on ice. Modems on ice. Sam, we're not going anywhere, girl. We're not going anywhere. Don't freak out. Modems on ice. Hey Boyd, how are you? Let me see if I can check my Docker desktop and Docker engine. Desktop is like a GUI application. Engine is like the whole container engine itself. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Testing.
There we go. Now I won't get in a car wreck.
Test.
Thank you, thank you.
Trick question. Both are going to the dumpster.
Both are going to the dumpster. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? You know what? I need my computer, my bike computer. I forgot my bike computer. I don't really need
Test
it.
passed.
I need the lights up for sure. I'm like getting organized one day at a time, very slowly. Almost forgot my water.
True. I think desktop handles some stuff on the backend, and apparently Docker desktop comes with Kubernetes installed.
Kind of. It's not a real Kubernetes. It's not a real life version of Kubernetes. But it's sort of okay. That makes sense. Sorry, girl. Can't come. She's bummed. She's like, why you no take me? Why you no take me with you? I'm gonna try to catch the Peninsula Club today. This weather's pretty scary. It says no rain, but I don't know. My intuition is telling me differently. That's rain sky to me. But we're gonna trust it. I'm gonna trust it and go. Back tires.
Do you think it's better to set up Kubernetes yourself?
Oh yeah. If you're trying to learn it, what's the purpose? You're trying to learn Kubernetes? Are you trying to learn Kubernetes, or you want to set it up for a company or something?
100%.
Yeah, if you're trying to learn Kubernetes, I would install on-prem your own. That's what I'm doing. Because then you have to go through all the hassle. I mean, I spent all day today. Some of you guys saw me. I spent all day today doing debugging for Calico CNI, and you don't even know what Calico CNI is unless you run your own Kubernetes. Period. There's no way a cloud's ever going to show you that. because you're never going to need
Experience
a CNI.
the pain.
Yeah, you'll never get to know what a CNI is. You'll never learn about BGP. You'll never learn about any of that if you use a cloud provider. So, yeah, I realize I actually have to spend some time like really digging deep into BGP. You know, I do. I have to go through that whole thing. Didn't learn it. I got to go learn BGP. It came out in 2007. I haven't ever. Most networking protocols and stuff I went pretty deep into in the 2000s, 1990s, late 90s, but never learned BGP at all. So I have a huge learning.
I'm taking a course on Udemy by Brett Fisher. This is the link.
Are you taking a Kubernetes course?
How do you deal with the guilt and questioning if you are the problem when going through a divorce?
Oh, wow.
He recommends using Docker Desktop.
Wait, is my ex-wife in the chat? Is my ex-wife asking questions in the chat? Is that what's going on? Is that you, Alicia? I hope you're doing good. We're going through a divorce. Oh, I didn't see your whole question. I'm just reading it now. Can you guys see? You can see, right? I hope you can see. Because we're off. The question was, I don't recommend using Docker Desktop. I don't know where you're getting that from. I've never recommended that. I've never ever recommended Docker Desktop. I've recommended, I guess the last time I recommended Docker Desktop might have been 3 years ago. But since then, I don't recommend Docker anything ever. Docker is shit. The Docker company is shit. The technology is shit. Podman has far surpassed it at this point. It wasn't before. Before, Podman had not really caught up with it, but now it's...
It would be interesting to see what your thoughts are on this course content.
Dude, I can guarantee you I'm not going to like it, because I don't like anything. Yeah. Most Udemy stuff is not very good. Look, I'm sorry, I'm just telling you, you're better off going through the actual documentation and trying to set one up and get it working than you are going through any course.
Overpriced probably without even clicking the link.
Yeah, I don't even have to say it to know. The people who spend time making courses, most of the time, they do not have the time and motivation to keep them up to date, and they don't have a regular ongoing job.
I bought it on a discount for $20.
Yeah, most people do that. They buy everything on a discount and then it sits there. Look, I've strongly considered putting what I know onto Udemy. You know why I don't? I don't have time. Because I'm too busy getting paid to do the stuff that you guys want to be trained in. This is like I'm not sure, it's not a flex. I'm trying to put it out there for y'all, because it's like, I don't know how many times I have to say it. The people who are hireable are the ones who set up their own lab and do the experimentation and go through it the hard way and do the research. They're the people you want to hire. You don't want to hire somebody with a Udemy course on their chart, because that doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove they can do anything. It proves they can finish a course. I'm sorry if I'm not mad at anybody, but I get frustrated when I talk about this topic because I'm so tired of talking about it. If you want to learn something, set up a lab and do it yourself. And then you'll have to learn what you have to know in order to make that happen. You know what I mean? The reason people buy gym equipment and Udemy courses is because they think that there's some magic pill that's going to make them learn it faster if they just pay the money. And I am not immune to this. My way of that is in the old days I used to buy books.
It takes you from Docker to Swarm to Kubernetes, then see workflows.
Yeah. It takes you from Docker Swarm? Holy shit, stay the fuck away from that. I can't more strongly recommend away from that. Do not do that. That is going to be such a waste of time. Oh my gosh. That is such a waste of time, and it's going to confuse you, because then you're going to try to understand Kubernetes having gone through Swarm, and you're going to be frustrated because you're going to be like, why is this so much harder? Why is Kubernetes so much harder than Swarm? No way, man. No, name one company on planet Earth that uses Swarm. One. Name one company. No one. No one uses it. They all use Kubernetes. So why would you spend any time learning it? Because it's going to...
They have discounts 24/7. It's a scam.
It's a scam.
Docker. Maybe I misheard. Such a course can also be a shallow course. I'm with Rob. Focus on the official documentation.
Look, I am not trying to pick on you. Please don't feel like I'm attacking you. I have a hard time talking about this topic because people tend to think that I'm mad at them, or that I think they're dumb, or whatever, or I'm attacking Udemy and being too negative about teachers on Udemy. But I actually am. Most of the people who teach on Udemy don't know shit. Very rarely have they had actual, there's the old adage that I absolutely hate. I absolutely hate the adage, people who don't know teach. I hate that adage, but it often is true. People who are not teaching, you know what they're doing? They're getting paid doing the skill that you want. This is why, I'm sorry, I'm getting really emotional here because I have a lot of strong feelings on this
topic.
What
are your thoughts of Brett Fisher?
I have no idea about him. I can't speak about him, but I can tell you one thing. If he's making Udemy courses instead of actually doing stuff for his job, then he's spending that time, he's choosing to spend time making Udemy courses instead of getting good with what he's supposed to be teaching. And you know what? That is the laws of physics. You cannot dedicate, look at how much my own, if you look at my skill stack content, it's shit, right? It's all over the board, it's messy, it's unedited.
To learn by asking yourself questions and trying to answer.
Right. It's right. Ask yourself those questions, and I agree, Ronnie. I completely agree with you. The problem is that most people do not want to hear this. They don't want to hear this because it's hard work.
If I want to run a Docker container directly from my Mac, I have to use Docker Desktop because it's a Linux VM.
No, you don't. You don't have to use Docker Desktop. You can use Podman Desktop. You can use Kimu or Podman Desktop if you want to run it on a Mac.
It is true. People who buy Udemy courses often come to Discords asking questions
because the teachers don't tell them. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not look. Oh boy, what's going on?
It's very common in game dev.
Yeah. And to tell you the truth, the people. Okay, so what is the right thing to do, right? Obviously.
Oh, well, yeah, Kim or Podman, sure.
Yeah, I think that there is a middle ground. There's like, the Buddhists say the middle path, right? I think there's a middle ground, and I believe it or not, I think the Boy Scouts nailed it.
Oh wow.
They
already bought the course. I think I'll still plan on doing it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You got sunk cost fallacy. You know what that is, right? Go read it about sunk cost fallacy. It's like, oh, I already sunk the cost into it, so I got to do it. Damn. It's sunk cost fallacy. It actually puts you behind. The true way to do this, because obviously you want to have people in your world who know what they're doing. So for example, I want to become a writer. And I don't know anything about the writing world. I don't know anything about the writing community. So what am I going to do? Go take a course in writing? No. I'm going to go, I already did. I found a person who is a writer. He's a professional writer. He regularly goes to meetups and stuff like that. He gives workshops on it. And I'm going to pay him. I'm going to say, look, how much can I pay you? $50 to $70 an hour of your time for personal mentoring, so you can answer my questions about the industry, and you can give me tips, professional tips. This is a guy who does writing for a living all the time. He doesn't have time to teach. He barely has time to answer my questions, and he isn't going to create a curriculum or anything. He might, if he opens himself up to mentoring over time, he might open himself up to having preset answers to certain things because he gets so many questions along the same lines. You know what I mean? But who would you rather learn from? Would you rather learn from a master who's doing it every day and getting paid for it? Or would you rather learn from somebody who made a profession out of teaching it instead of actually doing it? this is the fundamental problem with education, traditional education. Traditional education is not based on those who know. Maybe mathematics, okay? Mathematics, history to some degree, English to some degree, but these are not people who are in the industry. If you, like, by the way, if you're just learning generic English, how to speak English, well, maybe, So my point here, I promise I have a point. The point I have is that the middle path to education, to good education that's worth your money, is spending money on yourself, buying the systems and the tools. I mean, the money that you would pay for Udemy, you could better spend that money investing in some kind of computer or baseline computer that you could use so you could start setting it up as a server, right? Or, the reason I think you should do your own servers on-prem at home is because it's always going to be cheaper to do that than the cloud. The cloud seems like a cheap thing at front, but then it gets expensive when you want to start doing different networking configurations and stuff. And so save up your money. I mean, the cost of one 3 credit hour course in college will get you a kick-ass server at home that you can play with and you can start experimenting with. You could probably find old hardware all over the place, right? So that's your first cost. Your first cost is getting stuff that you're going to work with every day that you can break. And by the way, the value of that goes well into your career, because I use this today. Today we were doing things with Calico CNI, and I could not break the production CNI to see how it was going to break, but I could do that in my lab. And so I have a bonus. My other friends at my work, at my job, my place of work, all of them, every single person on my team except for one, has a home lab. They have a home lab, and they go to their home lab and they do things and they break stuff in their home lab before they even touch dev or staging, and God forbid prod, right? So having a lab available to you to try things out that you're going to be eventually paid to do is a huge, super huge value add for the rest of your life in that career. That is a way better investment of money than the same amount of money or less for one semester of college that you're maybe going to take away some notes about that you're going to forget within 60 days. And you're not going to be able to do any of it again. You're going, what was I doing? Oh, and then you're going to go read your notes and like, damn, I wish I had a computer I could try this on again. But I don't, because I'm not paying to go to school where all the computers were. I gave them my money instead of giving myself the money. And so then you spend the money on yourself and you're able to build yourself up over time. Now, but there's still a missing piece. And the second missing piece of this is expertise. So you can read about expertise online. You can, but it depends on how much hand-holding you actually need. Trial and error is a great teacher. But if you do feel like you need a little bit more hand-holding, like I do with writing, I feel like I need to have a professional kind of guide me through the industry. How do I actually get published and stuff? Rather than just do my own research on the internet, which can take longer. I do need some professional help here, but I don't need, well, first of all, I'm not going to find that professional help at any institution of education at all, because those people are teachers. They are not professionals. A very few of them are, and they cross over. They're both. But what I want is a mentor. And so that means that's going to be proactive on me to find a mentor, to find somebody that, goddamn, look at the stuff this person's done. I really trust them. I think they know what they're doing. So you talk to them and you say, you set up a thing and you say, look, I'll pay you $70 an hour. Do something very flattering, because you're talking to a person who's a professional, which means two things. One, they're not going to necessarily need the money, but they need to know that you value their time. They need to know that you value your time, and considering the fact that you're saving yourself the admissions fee for some education school institution and the cost of the salary of the professor that you would have had in the organization, you need to start thinking realistically about how much you would pay someone for 1 hour of their time once a month. And then you will take that time and you will consider it sacred. You'll prepare tons of questions, very specific questions about this and this. And when you go to them, you'll take full control of your learning, and you'll go to your mentor, and the mentor's job is much easier. So the mentor's more likely to continue to help you out, because their job's really easy. All you're doing is you're providing all of the questions and answers. The mentor's like, wait, they're just really interested in my job. They're interested in what I do professionally. And then they feel flattered by that, and they feel a kinship with you, and they want to help you to succeed. And so they will oftentimes donate some of their time and extra. They'll because they see that you want to break into the industry. They see that you've done the work, you've done the research, you've got a lab at home to test it on. They make suggestions on the side, and they're like, by the way, these caveats and things that other people might not have known. Whether you're doing carpentry or IT, it's the same thing. It's the perfect model for education. It's the absolute perfect model. It's the same model that people have been using, humans have been using to pass on skills since the dawn of time. It's the same way gorillas continue to teach each other how to break open a coconut husk. They have one teach the other one. One that knows how, teach the other one. They don't have somebody who dedicates themselves to telling others how to do it, spend all their time teaching them how to do that. So I turned the sound off a little bit because I wanted to get this thought out, and I'm going to go back to reading the comments now, or to listening to the comments, but I was having a hard time. I was kind of getting talked over there. So that's the answer. And no amount of, I'll share my failure. I love to hoard books. So I'll buy books, and they make me feel safe. They make me feel like I have the knowledge. I don't have the knowledge. I haven't read the book. I haven't experimented with anything that's in the book. Eventually I get around to it, but I have a bad habit of buying books before I've even read them. And then I don't read them, so I can't return them, and then I find out they're absolute shit. One of them didn't even cover generics. It covered a specification proposal that never made it into the Go language. I paid $50 for that book, and if I had known it, because I had opened the fucking thing within the first day or so, I would have returned it immediately, got my $50 back. But instead, I suck. And I have this horrible piece of crap book on my shelf. It just torments me all the time. Because why? I did the same thing that humans all over want to do. They want to buy skill. They want an easy answer. They want somebody to make it feel warm and fuzzy. And having a mentor does do that. Or having, an outline of the stuff to go through. It does help you. It definitely does. But learning is hard, and it's messy, and it's full of failure, and it can attack your ego, and you can feel really like you don't know what you're doing, and you can feel lost, and all of that is a part of true learning. And when you go to college, the thing is, you pay for the privilege of going through all that shit anyway when you go to college, which I find just absolutely crazy. Because you go to college, they don't tell you how to navigate the system. They don't tell you that if you did, when you sit in the calculus lecture, that you're going to be in there with 600 other people, and that the mathematics lecturer doesn't give a shit about you. They're not going to tell you that the place to actually do the learning is in the math lab. They're not going to tell you that you need to go to the math lab and bring some snacks and a Big Gulp or something and sit down there and talk to the TAs who are really excited about teaching you, because that's what they want to do. They want to help you learn the actual skills and knowledge. They're not some big-ass, detached lecturer who's going to enter the thing. Colleges are the farthest thing from significant education you could possibly get, and they're the most overpriced education you're ever going to get, but they're still required. My very, very famous, very successful student, one of them, a kid that was with me for years, he went to, he got 4s on AP. He had his pick of any college. He went to MIT and went meh. He went to Carnegie Mellon, meh. He went to Stanford, meh. And then he went out to a university, which you wouldn't think. I think it was North Carolina State. It was a state school, but he's like, their lab, oh my God, they have the biggest lab. They have got all this machinery. And the reason he went there is because he saw that college was more focused on letting the students have an opportunity to tinker and play around and to make stuff and to learn on their own. And these other ones were they were all based on, false laurels, because, they're these big ass names, and so they got all these big placements. He's like, I don't want anything to do with that. So he ended up saving money and getting a better education at an institution that has a less of a reputation, even though he could have went anywhere. He could have went to any school he wanted to. Yeah. Courses are now taught by the TAs, right? Yeah. It's just one more level removed, right? Yeah. It's cheaper than hiring and giving professor tenure. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's take an educator and let's tell them that they can never be fired. What a great idea. I mean, I just don't have words. I just don't have words for that. I hate that we have to be stuck in this traffic. I just want to get to the next exit, and I'm still stuck in this traffic. Just... Electricity for running old hardware is expensive these days. Depends on where you are. Not here. I know Europe is very expensive to run their own lab servers. Yeah, that you have to weigh that for yourself. I've heard that a couple times since I've been talking about this. When I say to make a home lab, they're like, "Oh my God, you must be paying $500 a month in power." I'm like, no. First of all, your server doesn't have to be on all the time. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah. Yeah, Kuzma, do you mind if I ask if you're in Europe or not? Are you someplace in Europe? I'm guessing yes. I'm guessing the answer to that is yes. Yeah. Yeah, Europe power prices are absolutely out of control. Yeah, it's because of the war and everything. Yeah, I mean, you got to make your own, you know, you got to make your own. You don't need to have it on all the time. And I do wonder if there's some things you could do with battery power that you might be able to offset that with. I've wondered about that a little bit because I've had a few people complain about that. Maintain a fission reactor, you'll be fine, yeah. So, this is insane. This is why I hate cars. I can't even get like 5 miles to the place where I need to get on my bike. It's gonna. By the time we get there, I could have ridden there. So stupid. So stupid. I mean, this is the last time I'm doing this. I'm riding from now on. Merca. Yeah. You guys have energy problems. We got traffic problems. Look at this. Or I could go in the toll lane and pay $3 to go 10 miles. God, American infrastructure is such shit. It is so bad. It's bad. I'm trying to stay positive, but I really can't. Why should I need a license plate blocker? You think I'm doxing somebody's license plate right now? It doesn't matter. Get the commuter transit back. I agree. Jandra, you were the one talking about pavement too, right? Like how bad the blacktop is for all of us. The toll cams can't read your plate. I could do that. I could hack it. I know, I almost wouldn't even feel bad doing that. There's a thing called civil disobedience. And I am more okay with it now than I've ever been in my past lives. Because there are certain things that you just can't change. The only way to change it is to break the law so that you can force people to realize how bad the laws are. Like, you know, I want to think it's Rosa Parks. She sat in the white people seats on the bus because she's like, this law is bullshit. And she was totally right. The idea that special lane is only for people who have lots and lots of money and that all the money should go to South America instead of to America, that is screwed up. It's not as screwed up as bad as segregation, of course. I'm not trying to imply that, but that is so fucked up that, like, breaking the rules and saying, oh, here we go, Mr. I'm entitled. He's coming over no matter what. And here comes a semi in front of him. Look at the semi. The semi's gonna try to get up there too. Yeah, they don't think they have to merge. They think that they can go as far as they want. I fucking hate traffic, man. Okay, I'm learning something here. You know, I've been watching those messenger videos with those guys on the bike, just like basically just flipping off every fucking car they see. And the reason that they get to that level is because they have been, they're like the warriors. They're like the cycling warriors. They're like, we are done with your fucking rules. They even call themselves outlaws. And they end up getting hurt, and they hurt people all the time. But the fact is they're like, no, we're done with your fucking rules. You know what? If you're not going to give us a bike lane, if you're not going to actually help us out, we're going to take the roads back. And you're not going to like what we do, but we're going to do it anyway. So fuck you. If you can catch me, fine. Put me in jail. That's civil disobedience. And there's something very palatable about that. There's something that just brings out the hacker in me. It's like, oh, what's this? You haven't patched your system at a bank in the last 20 years? Huh. Bike Curious and Not Just Bikes is like that? Yeah. I mean, Bike Curious and Not Just Bike Curious in particular, he's one of the nicer bikers. He's definitely an activist, you know. And for a long time I used to say, I don't want to be known as, quote, a cyclist, you know, like one of these contrarian cyclists who introduces himself as a cyclist to you when you first meet them. You know, it's like the vegans who like walk around telling everybody that they suck. I don't want to be that guy. You know, I don't want to, I do anyway, but I don't want to be the guy that's like in everybody's face with the cycling thing. I don't want to say, oh, I'm a cyclist. Oh shit, here comes a cop. What is with my luck, man? I definitely could have got there faster on the bike. The taxes don't pay for road construction. They pay for some of it, but they don't pay for this. Here comes the cop. Yeah, you better pull the fuck over, suckers. I should follow him. You watch. The people behind him are going to try to sneak up. You watch. Mikey's pretty nice about it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nobody who is more... I mean, even Terry, when he talks about bike lanes, he's still pretty nice about it. He'll like say, okay, here's the bike lane, you want to see? Here you go. And rather than complain, he just shows you. Here's the bike lane with another delivery car parked in it. Here's the bike lane. And then he's like, he makes a conclusion. He makes a point. He's like, it's actually safer to ride in the middle of the road where people are not pulling in and out all the time of the bike lane to park to drop people off and stuff. I mean, it really is for them. The bike messengers, the reason they're down the middle of the road the whole time is because it's much less likely it's that splitting lanes are not going to get hurt as much splitting a lane as they are riding on the side of the road with people that are coming on and off the road all the time into the bike lane, because the bike lane is not a bike lane at all. It's like a place for cars to park to you know, it's pretty bad actually. Yeah, there must be a big accident. Is this Gus? Yeah. Yeah, cars are the most expensive transit for sure. Yeah, there would be a riot. Hell yeah. That's the thing. Americans are tightwads, man. They will not pay. Well, it's not just that they're tightwads. It's that the like how many years did Amazon go without paying $1 in tax? It wasn't until 5 years ago, I think. It wasn't until 5 years ago that Amazon Corporation paid a single dollar in federal tax. They didn't pay a fucking dollar. They didn't even pay their fair share. If they had paid their fair share, the problem is that the system is, the rules are rigged. The rules are rigged. Most of the people who pay the tax burden is the middle class, and then they can't do it anymore. And the corporations are not paying their fair share. That's all we want. All we want is for everybody to pay their fair share. So if the corporations make a certain amount of money, they should pay a certain amount of tax, and they don't. They get away with it all the time. And that's where all the money is. And so everybody else has to foot the bill. We have to pay 20. I pay 20% of my income in taxes. Think about that for a second. The 50 biggest companies pay 0 taxes. How the hell is the system supposed to work if the richest companies where all the money is moving don't even participate? They don't even participate. The entire rules of the game are rigged. You know, and those corporations could give a shit about the roads. They could give a shit. But they have more influence in Washington, and so they get whatever they want. I can't think about it because it just makes me angry. I know. To be fair, I think America probably pays less tax than Europe. I think that's probably fair to say. But depending on what country you're in, I equally hear on the stream a lot from people who say how awesome their country is. Particularly Denmark. People from Denmark. People from Denmark are always telling me how much better Denmark is than America. I'm like, okay, how much do you pay in taxes? Yeah, and how much of that percentage of taxes goes to military spending? And how much, and I'm not trying to pick on Denmark. It's like, every country's got its challenge. And in America, it's the mega corporations, capitalism. It's the best we got, but it sucks, man. It sucks. And the economic divide is even worse than us. South Africa, I could totally see that. I could totally see that. Yeah. Dude, I'm going to spend 40 minutes in the car. I'm going to burn up all my battery power in the car. It's 6:46 already. We're not even going to be able to bike. Oh my God. This is God teaching me a lesson. I know, they use the roads like everybody else. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The thing that's so funny is if you try to suggest to the Americans that they should participate in public transportation, most of them don't want to do it. Because they haven't seen good public transportation. They don't know what it's like. They got this stigma, this car stigma. It's a really big thing. And of course, it depends on where you go, too. If you go to Oregon, it's not like this. It's bad, but it's not nearly as bad as this. In Portland's got different problems, though. Yeah. It's like, depending on where you go politically, you trade one problem for a different problem, right? Like Seattle, for example. Seattle has one of the most progressive, public transportation systems and everything. They also have the biggest Oxycontin drug and homeless problem in the entire United States. They did a special news thing on it just because they have to bring attention to it. So, because I don't like saying this, this is... So the few areas of the country, San Francisco is another one. There's San Francisco and Seattle, the few areas of the country that practice, they make it a little bit easier for people on the lower end of the income scale, you know what I mean? But the rest of the country doesn't. And then the pharmaceutical countries cause a national drug addiction epidemic. And so now we have all of these fucking drug addicts who have no money looking for anything they can possibly find, and they all congregate on the few isolated regions where they can actually live and exist, and that is Seattle and San Francisco and some of New York and the liberal areas. And so, yeah, in Seattle there are tons of unhouseholds. So and then the rest of the world looks at that. The rest of America looks at that like, oh my God, I don't want that in my city. They don't want to bear their burden. If they and they definitely don't want to hold the drug companies accountable for the drug epidemic. They're like, well, they made a choice to become druggies. I'm like, do you have any idea how addiction and poverty work? Obviously not. And you don't have any reason to care to know. And so they're like, not in my city, hell no. And so then they get even more conservative. And then the very few places where people could go to get help or anything get so small that the people that have those problems migrate there and create these massive shitholes of people that are all fucking drug addicted and have problems because they can actually at least go there. And then they overwhelm that system, and then everybody else is like, damn, I'm glad it's not my town. LA is a lot like it too. Are you getting Fs? Where are you getting Fs? Is it because I'm shaking too much? Hey, you could put an F on the screen there. One thing's for sure, that the picture quality is nice and good because we're not moving. Don't forget, actual solutions that would help are proven to help people who are trying to get off drugs get labeled as enabling. Oh, I know. Fuck yeah. I know. It's a mess. Nobody wants to follow the science of it. They want to follow what the preacher tells them. Or, they don't. And they're not, and you know what? They're not educated enough, and they don't care to be educated enough. And they're too busy trying to make them ends meet. So you have this like churn of problem, happening. I'm going to be in here for 2 hours. I'm going to be stuck in this fucking road for 2 hours. It makes you really ask yourself, well, what can we do, right? What can we do? What can I do? What can I do? I don't want to get mad. I want to get busy. What can I do to survive, to make the world a better place, to get over this problem? And I don't know. I don't know. I feel like stuff doesn't get changed until stop prescribing OxyContin to victims of PTSD. Oh, hell yeah. I have a very personal story about that. My wife's bridesmaid married a guy who hurt his back in the war, an Army Ranger, absolutely specimen of a human being. Fantastic military mind, beautiful body, just the kind of perfect guy. And he was already kind of bummed because he couldn't do what he was born to do. He was born to be an Army Ranger. And he started taking pain meds for his back. He got addicted, became like a skinny cocaine freak, and started going really off the rails. I won't say everything that happened, it'd be doxing too much. And she had to divorce him and abandon him. So now he's an abandoned, OxyContin addicted former Ranger who looks like a toothless coke addict. It's absolutely fucking tragic. It's so fucking tragic. Fighting in a war, getting hurt for something that has nothing to do with what really matters. Oh, it's just so tragic, man. I don't know, man. I know, I kind of want to off-road. Paid as a consultant. Did you see the American military is talking about hiring corporations to do the fighting in the wars now? My stepson was telling me that's all in the news right now. I don't know. I don't know if he lost his teeth. Dude, it's sad. It's sad. I feel I'm having a hard time talking about it because it's so sad. I mean, this guy, God, it just makes me want to cry. He was the most amazing Army Ranger. And oh, You know, that's not that story happens a lot. That happens a lot in America. We do not take care of our veterans. We send them to war and they come back here and it's like, oh, thank you for your service. It's so, God, it just makes me sick to my stomach. If Jon Stewart hadn't been shaming the government into submission, the veterans still wouldn't have their benefits or anything. They'd still be taking them away from them. No, this is fine. I'm totally fine. Yeah, I mean, I can turn the Audible back on. I just turned this on for a bit. Vietnam, I don't even want to say, Vietnam was fucking insane. Yeah. Well, you know, Cheney had Halliburton in Iraq like 5 years before there was even close to having a war declared, because he knew that there was going to be a war, and then he ordered up his war and got rich. Cheney and Bush, a couple of them, they were making money off of Halliburton. They were like stockholders and big investors in Halliburton, and they actually deployed support to Iraq before there was a war. That's how premeditated it was. They knew it was coming. They knew that they were going to make a shit ton of money off of it. And they were from the old oil dynasty on top of that. So all their oil buddies were like rubbing shoulders with them, saying, "Hey, Halliburton, you make money for Halliburton, I'll make money on the oil. Let's go get us some Saddam." I mean, it was just so bad. It was just so fucking bad. As deserters, right. The problem is that it's, yeah, look, the people who sign up to join the military are not signing up to destroy other countries. That is not what they are doing. That is not what they are doing. That's not fair. They're signing up because they believe that they can make a difference. That's why they're doing it. At the baseline level, anybody who signs up for the military, and I've dated a military girl, actually. She went on to become a chef, actually. They sign up because they believe in something. If you ever see Captain America on Marvel, the Marvel Captain America figure is what every soldier, there are some soldiers who do it because there's money in it and they don't have any other option. That's probably true. But most soldiers that I've known, most soldiers that I know, they want to make a difference. They really, truly want to make a difference. And they feel like they can lay their lives on the line. Plus, they don't know what to do with their life. And it's a nice, easy answer for what to do in life. Because they think, oh, someone's just going to tell me what to do, everything. They're going to tell me literally everything to do. When to eat, when to walk, when to put my head down, everything. They don't want to think. Some of them, not all. But they just want it done for them. But they also have an intense desire to do something for the world, to make a significant change, and basically to chase bad guys. You know, they want to take out bad guys, and they're so naive when they sign up. They don't know what they're signing up for. This is one of the reasons I love. There's a couple military shows about this, and they go through in a very respectful way those changes. Saving Private Ryan is one of them, and I mean Platoon. Oh my God, Platoon is another one. Have you guys ever seen Platoon? Yeah, because they lack other opportunities. Yeah, out of the dead end of the town that they're in. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Well, there was, it's funny. There was a story on NPR. There was a call-in show on NPR, and they were talking about military, the roles of the military and stuff. And this mom called in. This very conservative mom called in. I was like, oh damn. And she suggested, she was very, very spun up about it. And she goes, everyone in this country should have a child who must serve military service. And everyone was like, what the hell? And the reason, but her justification makes sense, actually. She said, if every single parent knew the possibility of their son or daughter going to war, they would participate in the political process regarding wars a lot more. As long as we think it's somebody else's kid, or who's going to war, or somebody who likes to fight, or somebody who likes guns, or somebody who had a choice, it's a volunteer thing, then the entire population of America could give a shit about the war until it affects their finances. If the prices of oil go up because we picked the wrong country to invade, or if all of a sudden we're seeing, babies getting burned to death on the TV, then, Americans suddenly care. But this woman's point was, if every single person, no matter what, had to serve in a war, it would directly change public policy with regard to entering wars in the United States. Because every single household would care. We would all care because we would all have somebody's life potentially on the line if we went to a war for a bad reason, or if we didn't do it. But we don't give a shit. The American people in general don't give a shit. Even the people who are activists don't give a shit enough to put their life on the line. If I'm a parent and I know that my son can get a bullet in the head by going to a war that he shouldn't have to go to, that's not something that I'm gonna lay down and just let happen, right? I mean, that's not something that I viscerally care about. It's like I would go to town hall meetings, I would become much more active. Yeah. No, it's just discontinued it. You think that it wouldn't be allowed? You think somebody would get out of it, right? Yeah, that's the big problem with our system, is that it's just not equal, period, right? So if that's what ended up happening is, if they did a mandatory draft, it would be everybody except for those who have bone spurs, who are the sons of billionaires, I'm glad you told me about the Netherlands. It'll be interesting to see what happens over there. People with enough money always can get out of it. That's no matter what. Look what happened in Russia. You know how many Twitch streamers? I've been following a lot of Russian Twitch streamers, and it still blows me away how cavalier these streamers are. And you know why? 1 second they're pole dancing in Moscow, and the next moment they're in some random Spanish resort, literally a week. Okay, well, yeah, we decided to leave for a bit during the war, and then they talk about it, and I'm like, it's really clear that they're mafia, they're oligarchy, and so they're able to just check out. And I'm not pointing fingers at Russians. I'm just saying that if you have money, that's a situation where Russia's really horrible and there's lots of shutting down going on. And what do? What do all the rich people do? They just leave. They just leave. They just leave, or they buy themselves away and out of it. So that's never going to change. That's just not going to change. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I don't know. It's a thing. God, we're going on an hour and a half being stuck in traffic now. Yeah, rich people are the same everywhere. That is a human problem. That is not something, I think I've said this before. I think the best solution is to start with the premise that everyone is self-interested. I'm not going to say selfish, but self-interested. The whole idea that I mentioned about the military is self-interest. If your child is going to die potentially in a war over oil, your self-interest will kick in whether you're rich or poor, and you will care. You will care and you will do something about it. If we could start at the baseline, I don't know if Adam Smith even thought that way. I don't know. I haven't read any Adam Smith. But if we could start at the baseline and say, look, all humans fundamentally suck. We all suck. We all want what's good for us. Good for me, not thee. Every single one wants that. Let's assume that that's what every single human is going to do. And, you know, the one thing we can learn from the crypto stuff is all of the crypto algorithms were based on a zero trust environment. They were like, no, you don't ever get to trust the other person. You have to be elected. You know, the things that provide the transactions have to be elected, and there's got to be consensus, and there's got to be proof of work and stuff like that. And, you know, that is what changed everything. And it was because we don't trust anybody. If we automatically go in to any system saying, if we assume that every single human is going to try to break the rules and get their own way, then we'll end up making systems that are... It sucks that we have to do that, because when you have trust, like in education, for example, if you do the same thing for education, we actually have that. We have an antagonistic relationship with our teachers in education right now. Educators already assume that every single student is a cheater. They assume it. And so they have to hide the test. They can't give you the answers in advance. They have to do a million different things. They have to change the test every year. They have to have approved curriculum. But if you assume a positive trusting relationship with your students, that you're all working towards the same goal, it's much easier, because you don't have to put all of the systems in place to prevent cheating and to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a problem with all those certification exams, is like they have to have a camera so you can see the keyboard and everything, because nobody's trustworthy, right? And because they're assuming nobody's trustworthy. But unfortunately, we have to assume that. We have to assume that every single person is a potential axe murderer, for example. I hate that we have to do that, but it's like, you know, I can say that, but I don't do it. I don't do it. I behave in ways all the time that don't do that. I continue to trust that humans will be better than they are, and I have faith that they will do better. And like when I started SkillStack, I trusted that if I didn't charge people for the sessions that they didn't come to, and I trusted that they would continue to come to the sessions, and then they would just decide they didn't want to come one day, and I was out $70 and I wasn't able to fill that spot with another person. I learned that lesson really fast, because I was assuming benevolence and good faith on the part of the people, and they're like, no, they don't give a shit. It was like, oh, I can't make it today, I'm not going to come. I don't have to pay, so therefore I'm not coming. And I'm also not going to tell you. So I'd be sitting there twiddling my thumbs, wasting my time for 60 minutes. They're like, oh, we're really sorry about last week. I'm like, oh, you realize that you just cost me my energy bill for that week, right? Because I was going to use that money that you promised me you were going to pay me to be able to pay my bills. But you don't give a shit about me. You care about you. And ever since then, I was like, nope, you pay no matter what. And after 10 minutes of being late, if you're 10 minutes late, I don't give a shit why you're late. If you're 10 minutes late, I'm out of here. Because I'm not going to sit around and like, yeah, but I already paid you for that time. I don't give a shit. I get to make the rules. This is my place. You want to be here, you get here on time, you stay committed, and if you're more than 10 minutes late, I don't care if you live halfway across the country. If you live halfway across the country and you sign up to be here, then you make sure that you leave 2 hours early, and then you find something to do while you're waiting around to be able to get here. Such as this traffic right here. And I gave him two exceptions to that rule. 2. Over 16 weeks, I gave him 2 emergency exceptions to that rule where they could actually reschedule without losing any money. And I had to put that in place because humans are shit. Even the best of humans are shits, and I'm speaking about myself here too. We do not follow through with our best intentions, and if it doesn't hurt us, if it doesn't actually hurt you, you don't care. You just don't care. At the end of the day, you don't care. People say all the time, you have to charge more money for a thing, otherwise everyone's going to take you for granted. Because if you don't charge enough money, obviously you don't value your own thing, your own service. I'm so tired of hearing that. Hey, how you doing, Saturn? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I really wished I wasn't blah, blah, blahing. We're going on 2 hours stuck in traffic. I'm not even going to be able to ride today. I'm going to have to get there and turn around. I'm not going to be able to ride because it's going to be dark by the time I get there. I'm going to get there, and because of the cloud cover, I'm going to have maybe 20 minutes to ride my bike. I'm so fucking pissed off. Hi, Maluma. Does it look like I can make a U-turn? I'm getting paid, so I don't give a fuck what you do. I can see college students, because college students have to learn a bunch of things the hard way, because all of a sudden they have all this freedom and they're not really taught, you know? Alright, we're going to go down this peninsula instead, because I'm not going to have time to do what I put on the chart. I got to get on my bike. I got to do something, because I'm like really...
Life's a bitch, then you die.
Life's a bitch, then you die. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think life's a bitch. I think life is...
Death and taxes. Pretty much.
Damn. It was a seriously fatal accident earlier. It was really bad. They shut the whole highway down.
Life's a beach and I'm getting a tan.
Yeah, I'm getting a tan. I mean, one of the solutions is to just check out and to just, you know, I mean, just pull up I would say probably 70% of the people on Twitch. They're people who have fucking checked out.
At least 3 cars involved on both sides.
Yeah. So many people have just checked out on Twitch. You know CuteBot, right? CuteBot was a software engineer. She's a brilliant engineer. She's like, fuck this. I'm gonna make money off of the drama, and I'm gonna laugh all the way to the bank. You know, she's just Maury Povich. She's just a female version of Maury Povich on Twitch. She's like, I'm gonna make my money. I got mine. Redemco is a qualified, amazing software engineer. He was, you know, doing stuff, and he's like, nope, I want to do IRL streaming in Amsterdam and smoke pot all day. And now he's, you know, doing fine. He's like traveling all over the place. I'm like, damn, I want to be him. It's, you know, I don't know. It's like, you know, at a certain point, you have to ask yourself,
Rob, I want to do a comparison between Go, Rust, and Python to learn both Rust and Python, but I need an idea on what to write. Any ideas?
Oh, there's lots of little projects you can write to test. I would write a microservice. That'd be the first thing. Write a REST service. Write a command line tool, a terminal UI application. Write a microservice that answers, you know, that serves up JSON, and then do something that's related to like data, like an AI model or something. If you want, you can try to throw a graphics application in there and see how good those things work. All right, I'm gonna kind of go fast because I still want to ride. And this is not working out very well, so we're just gonna go for...
Are you going to get beer? I don't follow any of the streamers that focus on the drama, even if they have a do content at heart.
Well, I try not to focus on the drama, but sometimes occasionally I have to focus on the drama. I can't sleep at night unless I call stuff out. I'm not proud of it, but I'm not getting any beer, no. I'm gonna go for a little ride.
Life's a peach and I am taking a bite.
Life's a beach and I'm taking a bike. I mean, when I get like this, one of the things that always helps is getting outside. When I realize that life is not all of that life is, especially when I walk in nature, I realize that life is about life.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Life is like a box of chocolates. Or, it's about going for that, that walk. And I mean, I mean it. I'm not making this shit up. I really think that. It's like there's something about, do you think, or having a dog, do you think Sam gives
Get outside and be happy. Everyone has his own stuff to carry, even when smoking pot in Amsterdam.
Yeah, and I'm not picking on him, right? That's his way of dealing with it. And I actually really like Redemco. It's one of my favorite streamers. I watch him a lot. And please don't misunderstand everybody. I'm not trying to judge it. I'm saying that that's how certain people choose to deal with it. And I completely understand. For me, it would be like, going on an infinite hike on the Appalachian Trail, or living out of my car and traveling all over the world and meeting people who actually are, what's funny is, I've heard this before. I've heard that the more poorer people are, a lot of times they're happier, because they've come to not expect a lot. I've read that a couple times now. So if there's any truth to that, I mean, that's kind of interesting, right? I think.
You need to burn off all the adrenaline you've been accumulating.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't, I think everybody's got, that's the thing. I think everyone's got a different way of dealing with it, and
Poor people live with less, so anything extra is a blessing. It's hard to be thankful when you are eating of gold plates with silver spoons.
I think there's some truth to that. I really do. I mean, we've talked about this before, but I think it's much harder to be happy when you have had more. It's like
Human beings are complicated.
Yeah, human beings are complicated for sure, but that's, if anything, that's what this is about, right? We got to figure this out. How, what is the purpose of all of this? I think part of it is helping each other get through it. And I tell you what, the key to happiness is, without a question, connecting with nature. In my opinion,
homeless people hand others half their sandwich because they know what it's like to not have food.
Yeah.
Evolution has brought us this far.
Yes. Wait, did I get my key? Oh. Well, that would help. God, I can remember.
Connecting with nature and money, because you may not be able to buy love, but you can at least have a roof over your head. You
Yeah.
always have the poor people just need to work harder or get better jobs.
Yeah, I don't know if I think that's true. I mean, we're about to go through some really, really, really ritzy areas, and I honestly, I go through them because I like, the appearance.
That's a huge pet peeve of mine, when people say, geez, people are stealing our jobs. sure you don't want to do that job for they are?
I don't know, man.
I've spent a lifetime making other people rich, and never managed to get a thank you in minimum wage.
Yep. How's the camera? Are we straight? I assume so. I could probably preview it. I'll preview the camera for a second.
Don't fall, boomer. Pedal, 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 pedal.
Hey, Marty. Preview the camera for a second. Hey, Marty.
At Jalopy Jones, I worked at a company for 8 years. Post-acquisition owners made millions and kicked me out when we had a slight downturn. I'm only looking out for myself now.
Do.
Love. If someone comes to your country not speaking your language, not having any network, and can still take your job, you messed up. Which city are you in now? Rob rides like he's on a Ducati. A dog has no hope of catching him.
I don't know about that.
Let's go, Habibi. Damn, those bugs are loud.
Yeah, they are. There's cicadas. We almost got an apartment here. We were looking at these apartments right here.
Love, Habibi.
These apartments are like right on the lake, like right on the lake. Actually,
did you bring your inhaler?
I did. It's in my bag now all the time. If I have to get another one, I'm gonna go ahead and. We almost moved here. Ow! That was not good. Did I knock you guys out? I think I knocked you out, didn't I? I'm trying to go down to the lake.
Now we are here.
Yeah, okay. There's some ducks. This is a really, really, really great cove to paddleboard in. This is my favorite paddleboard lake area right here.
You ride like this is your first time on a bicycle.
Oh, well. I'm gonna get yelled at. Someone's gonna yell at me. The people who live here are really, really Karens. Oh my God. I used to come here and put my paddleboard in and they would scream at me. Seriously, they would scream at me. What are you doing here? This is private property, don't you know? This is private property. Can't you read? That's just how they sounded too.
Well, is it private?
It is private. So is like every fucking square inch of America.
Tell him you just moved in. Why are you there then?
Because I can be. I don't give a shit what they think. You ever hear what the Native Americans think about land ownership? They call it watahe. They think it's absolutely crazy that you can think that you own the earth. Like, who thinks that? You have to be kind of stupid to actually think that. I don't disagree.
Ever ghostman your bike into a lake?
No. Although I'm getting, after talking with Dr. WD, I'm getting braver. I'm starting to think I might start paddleboarding again. I'm gonna put you guys in like a think I'm gonna put you in a little like tow area, like a boat that goes behind the paddleboard. And then I can, you know what I mean? We can have you there. Really nice little area though, isn't it? Lake all around us.
Yay, we can dream that up.
Yep. I mean, because all we have to do, if I paddleboard, then I can just have the boat could be relatively far away, right?
That's some fancy AF apartments. That looks like a resort.
It is, these are kind of like a resort. Yeah, I think these are condos. And if you don't know what the difference is, it's pretty much ownership and money. They own them. They own the condos rather than rent. Then people will buy a condo and then rent it out. God, I got no energy today though. Sure is a nice day though. Temperature is fantastic.
They own the apartment unit, so when your upstairs neighbor has a flood, you get stuck with the repair bill.
Yep. Like us. This is a big corporation right here. I don't know what the name of it is. One thing about big corporations
Always live upstairs. Got it.
Always.
Dumbest thing ever.
Living upstairs though, you have to do more when you live upstairs. It's a little harder. When a corporation owns an area, they always make it up really nice for everybody. Like this little artificially made area. I used to run here all the time.
Hey, first time viewer, curious what your setup is, do you have it documented anywhere? Would love to stream my rides. Don't worry, if the middle floor has a flood, the basement floor doesn't fix the repair properly, the structure is then not sound and then tada, your upstairs apartment becomes a ground level apartment. Exclamation mark. Discord. At TechJeeper. Exclamation mark. Rig. Carrot.
Yeah, I have a Bella box with 3 modems. Pretty standard IRL rig setup. Most of the outdoor IRL streamers use the same thing. I'm actually going to get an orange pie. That's my next on my list, is to try the orange pie. I've got all the pieces to try it. If I were going to get into outdoor and I were new, I'd wait for the orange pie. It's going to be a lot cheaper. The orange pie is way cheaper. First thing I noticed is that my ass is a lot more sore today because I wore regular shorts instead of cycling shorts. I wore like...
Orange pie cheaper than what?
Did you see? Oh, Jalopy, you totally missed it. Damn, I gotta show you. In my Amazon wish list, I got the orange pie. So they
In Bella box.
Oh yeah. It is a Bella box, but it's on an orange pie that costs $100. And it has 2 Ethernet ports.
I miss everything. I am used to it.
You know what? It has onboard...
Would you get a Raspberry Pi instead of the orange if it was available?
No, God no. Not now. The orange pie is way cheaper, more powerful. The orange pie, Jalopy is going to love this. The orange pie, they figured out how to get rid of the Camlink Elgato. So they're doing all the HDMI encoding on the computer.
Go look into it.
Can you believe that? And it has 2 onboard Ethernet It has 2 onboard Ethernet ports.
About time.
Yeah. We're gonna go down to the peninsula over here. It's a peninsula.
What happens when you fill all the bars in the hard meter? 2 onboard Ethernet that can work in parallel.
Yep. So,
Heart attack.
and it has a place
Rob, you
where
ever play with i3 window management on Linux?
it has a Wi-Fi. Oh, it has onboard Wi-Fi, so you don't need a Wi-Fi dongle. So it's perfect for my setup because I have the Netgear has an Ethernet port, the Verizon modem has an Ethernet port, the Inseego, and then the other one is Wi-Fi. And you want onboard Wi-Fi so you can take advantage of like local Wi-Fi when you have it. It's like it's potentially the best. The entire
the
kit.
Davidsons when they were cheap, before the insane markup.
Yeah. And the entire kit's like under $200. Everything. The case for it and everything. And the case is so much smaller. It runs with something like, they're saying that it's running with like 30% less power. It's so stinking cool. I can't wait. We're driving into a private area. I have no idea what's down here. We're just going exploring. I haven't been down here.
Tie a kip dip.
Yeah, Temin was telling me about it. He's the one who got me set up initially too. Remember Temin? Temin? He was here. Oh my God, a barbecue.
YW. There are no trailer parks here.
Nope. There's nothing. I smell
Nice,
barbecue.
haven't seen them in a bit. Rob, I asked earlier, but with Bram passing, do you expect them to go more aggressive on Feature Edition? And do you see it going closer to NVIM?
We talked.
BRB gonna look at this right quick.
We talked about the Bram passing thing a couple days ago. Trying to paraphrase what I think. I think that we're going to go through a period of kind of unknowing, and the NeoVim team has a real opportunity here. If the NeoVim team can produce a version 1, a production version of their software, which they've never done in 4 or 5 years, they could get their product installed and replace Vim on the main distributions. So that would mean, Ubuntu, Red Hat, and that kind of thing. I don't see that happening anytime soon, mostly because of VimScript compatibility. If NeoVim really played their cards wrong, if they had maintained 100% backward compatibility promise for Vim, they would be able to walk in right now, but they didn't do that. So the big distros are not going to put NeoVim on in its current state. That's just not happening. Ubuntu and places like that, Ubuntu small distros are going to let people have the choice to do whatever they want. But in general, I don't see. I just don't see it. So the Vim team does have some people that are supposed to help out that have commit access, but we're going to have to find out what's going on with that. I don't know though. I really don't know. This is like a big old club. This entire peninsula is like a big old club. I've never been here. I've been here on the Abrasa side. I've been here on the water side. I've never been here from this side. I'm just gonna go check them out. God, my ass is sore. I have to figure out a way to wear shorts they got some kind of padding, but that aren't bunchy.
Okay, so you'd still need a Wi-Fi BT card. Pull it from the Jetson.
Yeah.
You can throw NVMe storage on it.
I know,
which
I
is
saw.
badass. That's a really impressive board.
Yeah, that MMC stuff. We were looking at that because there's actually a version of the bell box.
8:21 p.m. Tuesday, August 8, 2023, EDT, in Mooresville, NC.
It also has a the board also has a good, an SD card on the back, so you can still do the old school SD card thing. The biggest problem I have with the bell box case that I have right now is that, and Rational IRL actually called this out. The
Pass-through ability is awesome.
Yeah, oh, I know. The extension for the SD card in the case that I use wobbles loose all the time. So I always have to reseat my SD card. So I'm thinking about, first of all, on the Orange Pi, the SD card is more attached. And secondly, it has MMC onboard module, memory module, for that if I don't want to use the card at all. And that would just boot right up, I'm assuming. So, what I really want to know, so my Camlink has been, I put it back up to 10 frame 60, 1080p 60 instead of 1080p 30, and the picture quality went through the roof. It got so much better. And my Camlink started browning out again. So the Camlink Elgato can't take 1080p 60. I have the fan on it today, so we'll see, but the Camlink Elgato gets hot and then it starts browning out. And if all of that stuff goes away because it's on the board, if the board can do 1080p 60 and have it look as good as the Camlink, we are so golden. I mean, we are really, really golden.
Yay, you're running it too hard. Can only take it till it heats up.
I know. Well, it's fine.
Are you carrying ice packs with you?
I have ice packs, but I don't put ice packs around my Camlink. At least I haven't been. And I haven't had a problem with it because I've been running 1080p 30 since we started doing the sunsets, and I realized that those brownouts were being caused because I was running it too hot and the Camlink kept frying.
You can get a bike seat, more cushion or springs.
Well, I mean, I paid $500 for this bike seat, so because it's designed, it's for. I need to get. If I have to wear my Lycra, I'll wear my Lycra. That's fine. I don't mind my Lycra. I want to get. I want to start. Hey, Cyber. I want to start being able to wear.
You could just put on proper riding gear. You need to get a pro cycler outfit.
Dude, I
Spandex
have.
and all.
No, I have all that. I don't ride that. I'm trying to not dress like that anymore. I've got my urban cycling shorts on that have gusseted crotch and everything. I just need a better bottom layer. This is a really weird area. There's not really any.
Are there any vending machines left North Carolina?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them around.
Do you need body armor?
No, I don't need body armor. Not for most of this. At least I don't feel like I do.
People in countries that are more cyclists just dress casually.
That's what I'm saying. I dress casually. I probably could add some comfort to my seat, but I've already, I don't know. I think I just need to wear better underwear. These underwear are really thin.
Bike, naked.
People do. People bike naked all the time, man. Yeah, just go on the internet. You'll see. A bunch of old farts. They're big ass. Lots of cicadas, huh? Lots of bugs. It's just our light. Yeah, it works. What do you know? God, I love this thing. This Knight Rider. Every time I look at it, I remember the one I had when I was a kid. Took up a whole water bottle cage just for the battery. It wasn't as powerful. My wheels are squeaky, I'm sorry. Ah. There's really nowhere else to go. I guess we covered this whole area. See if this goes anywhere. Windjammer.
Adrenaline level down by 50%.
Adrenaline down 50%. Yeah, I put the heart rate monitor back on. I think I'm probably going to put this... Oh, they're having a big old party up there. They're playing volleyball. There's a bunch of single people playing volleyball. We should go film them.
That orange pie is impressive. HDMI in with up to 4K at 60 FPS.
I know. Even if it doesn't overheat at that rate, we are so golden, man. Seriously. If it doesn't overheat, that's on board. On board. And I've been doing that in an external thing that has to be wired up. It's all got quirky connections and everything. I'm super excited to try it. They said the only problem with it so far is for some reason the modems interfere with the
2 times 2.5 gigabytes LAN.
Yeah.
I want to buy 4 of them and set up a home K8s cluster with those 4.
Oh yeah. Damn, look at this. Look at this. Oh, we're like right on. We gotta come here for sunsets from now on.
The vending machines outside of Walmart used to sell soda that only cost 75 cents.
We gotta come here for the sunset next time. This is way better than where I was going before. How's the reception? Still pretty good? It is, right?
Haven't effed once so far.
Oh, nice.
Good reception. Good idea. Good video. I guess all these rich folks demand good coverage.
Yeah, they do. This is rich single folks. Or rich, apartment dwelling kind of people. I didn't realize this entire spit is single people. See, pretty much. There's a big old singles volleyball party back there. We'll have to go check that out. I think I actually know where this comes in. Ouch.
What do you think those condos cost? They can afford local C-cell repeaters to boost cell signal.
I don't know, man. Yeah, they probably do have repeaters. I'm guessing they do. I don't know. After I get familiar with all the parking lot, they have a trail that goes all along the waterfront. Well, they're not that poor.
I'm looking into getting a mesh network for my house, but my god, that shit is expensive.
Yeah, it is. You know what else I like about biking over here? It's
What city are you in?
Nobody thinks it's weird. We're in Davidson, North Carolina. I can hear the highway right by me. Can you hear it? Yeah, it's right there.
The Netgear Orbi 6E is $500 for just e-router.
Dad, are you kidding me? Wow. Okay, there's a trail. Wait, we gotta go down here.
And then 500 for every satellite.
Attention. All kayak slots are property of our HOA. Don't you mess with them.
Get a couple of Archer C7 and install OpenWord on them.
Yeah. Yeah. We're like right on the highway. Damn, this is the first time I've ever been
They
here.
are cheap on eBay. I got them for 10.
Oh my god. This is right there is where it comes out.
Wow, free kayak.
Right, if you go right there, there's a culvert that goes under the highway. If you go look at my Twitter stuff, there's a culvert that comes out and that connects these two waterways right here, and that's like the main highway. That's 77. I didn't real. I'm realizing where we are now. I'm gonna go over here and see if I can find it.
Remember in the 90s when everyone would throw their garbage onto the highway?
Oh yeah. Hey, people still do. I'm gonna see if you can see it. It's almost like a ride, Pirates of the Caribbean ride. There's a culvert right there. It goes underneath the highway. I can't believe this is how you get to. I've never been here from this side. I've always gone here from the other side. It's hard to get in there though.
Can see it on Google Maps.
Yeah. God, I didn't realize how close this was. Big old power lines. Those are not small power lines either. They're pretty big. Now I get why people were so casual over here, because it's apartment complexes. I was always wondering whether, because if it's like a single house and you paddle past here, people tend to be not as nice about it. But I've never had any problem over here.
Man, this sounds like it's awful to bike on.
Oh, it is. It's better than most, but it's still pretty bad. Just gonna do this nice and slow. This is kind of fun because I've never been here before.
Get on a kayak. Definitely a walking trail.
I've parked my kayaks on this landing before. Because if you paddle out here and you go around, there's a bar out here on the water. You can go to, there's this like bar on the water. It's definitely one of my. This is very
Commodore
scenic.
the kayak.
This is a very scenic little fun place to go. I like it. We'll have to come back here at like sunset sometime. What we can do is we can plan big bike rides from here.
Kayak stream would be cool.
Oh, I've been working on. I have a paddleboard stream I'm working on. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tow a little boat. I'm going to tow a little boat so if I fall in, you don't get wet.
God, I'd love to live on the water again.
Me too.
I'd be fishing every day.
Oh, I know. Well, the fish here aren't very healthy, unfortunately. It's too bad. Because that would be so great. Ah. This is a fun little.
DRWD40 does paddleboard streams sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
Goes out to the islands to metal detect.
Hey, Augie.
How's your day today?
Augie's.
How polluted is that water?
It's pretty bad. Dr. WD and I were talking about paddleboarding the other day. You were there, Kip. We were talking about it. We were talking about I want to plan a trip to the Outer Banks. Go paddleboarding out there. Paddleboarding on a lake would be super easy because look at how flat it is. There's like no falling. You just stand up there. I'd have to be really drunk or...
DRWD40 is a great name.
Yeah, he's awesome. This is such a great route for streaming. I got to remember this. Because, I mean, we're not even here on a weekend. If we were to come here on the weekend, we would see all the people out on their boat, like in their bikinis and speedos.
What time is it for you?
Exclamation point time will show you. I think it's like 8:30 or something. It's overcast today pretty badly, though.
The reception is amazing.
It's really good right here because we're right by the highway. So, oh damn. No fishing, no swimming, no bicycles.
7:50.
Uh-oh.
7:49.
It says no bicycles, my friends. We got away with it. It literally says no bicycles. No skateboards. Nothing fun. We don't want fun here. We want booze and our yachts and great heron.
Damn.
But you know what? If we stay in the
Breaking the law.
if we stay in the parking lot, I think we'll be okay.
Reported.
It's not
Boat
against
owners
the
and
law.
guests only.
It's against their
Judas Priest.
It's against their shitty laws. I would rather just get yelled at. They literally can't do anything. The most they can do is yell at me. Seriously, that's all they can do. They could call a cop, and the cop would come out and say, "Can you leave, please?" And I'm like, "Okay."
Law rules. Displacement spray. Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust, and another one. Seriously, HOA rules. My tolerance for HOA rules.
Exclamation mark. YT.
I don't think it's on. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking.
It's not.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. I know I left it off on purpose. Because I don't have control of it. I don't trust not having control. I don't trust you in control. I just don't. I'm sorry. Nothing personal. Plus, I like it. You know, it's funny. Since I started putting my headphones in, I've had a lot of people say that they like the quiet. They like just being able to hear nature.
I wouldn't trust me in control either. Hi, nice lady. This boomer will help you if you ask.
That's what I'm talking about right there. I love it when muggles look at me like, what the hell is this guy doing?
Hi, doggo. Bye, doggo.
Bye, doggo. Did we go down here already? I think we did. I think we went down there already. I'm just going to check though. I'm glad I got out though. Yeah. Captain's Watch. South Harbor Town. Harbor Town it is. Single people who have boats. That's what this is. Why are my brakes squeaking? Yep, we're gonna get in the paddleboard. All in good time.
It's nice that you got out. Always be on the lookout, 'cause they're looking to put you back in.
They really are. They really are.
How many Vim users live there?
That's a great question. What percentage of Vim owners also own a boat?
I'd imagine it's a few.
Does Linus Torvalds own a boat? Tennis. It's a tennis club. Oh, they're playing that fancy paddleboard stuff that everybody's obsessed with. What is that stuff called? That waffle ball stuff? Everybody's obsessed with that stuff. We gotta go cover that. Everybody in America is freaking obsessed with that stuff.
They're coming to take me away. Hoo-hoo, they're coming to take me away. Ha-ha, to the funny farm. Paddle. Pickleball. Pickleball.
That's it. Yeah, they're obsessed with pickleball, man. Look at them. All the pickleball people. People, seriously, they're like obsessed with it. Should we walk down there? You wanna walk down there? I look kind of weird. It's kind of like a cult. There's like a pickleball cult, apparently.
It's just a shitty form of tennis.
I know. That's what I keep saying. It's like tennis for people with beer guts.
Invented in Seattle.
Seattle, seriously. How is it different than just regular paddleball?
Tennis for people who can't play tennis.
Yeah. I still have all my tennis
beer league
stuff.
for sure. Invented where they didn't have access to a racket.
Tennis beer league. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of.
The ball has holes.
I've heard the ball has holes, yeah. But there was already a thing called paddle whatever, you know. I've seen those things before, so it's like they reinvented that and made it so it doesn't suck as much or something. Because I've seen them, you know, those small paddle, like
Diet tennis.
diet tennis.
The law means nothing to the Ubermensch.
To the Ubermensch. You guys know our friend had her baby. We went and took her balloons the other day.
Das heißt Ubermensch.
Das heißt Ubermensch. I'm taking the whole fucking road here. They got 2 lanes. This is me asserting dominance over my lane. That's what they say you're supposed to do, by the way.
Everybody doing okay.
I'm asserting dominance over my lane. Until I can't anymore. Now I'll relegate myself to the bike lane. Bike lane! I love this little stretch of road right here. I used to go on it all the time to go teach at that school right there. I would do like after school clubs and stuff like that because I had like a job during the day. Oh, here's a fun one. Who was talking about fishing? Who was talking about fishing? There's always people fishing right here. They're not today for some reason. It actually smells like fish right there. Where is everybody? It's a random Tuesday, so everybody has birthday parties here. They always have birthday parties there. It's kind of great to bike through other places I used to run, so because I know where they go. Before I'm like, oh, here's a fun ride through this town. So this area was kind of poor, and then it kind of got gentrified. I love a house up here. Let's look for houses. I would love a house in this area. It's so cute.
Laws only apply to those who care about them.
I think we covered that. We're having a heated discussion about something. Don't you love this area? I really love it. So this is the back of the Ada Jenkins Center.
Something about owning a house. Maybe you got a chance.
Yeah. This is the back of the Ada Jenkins Center where I donated all my computers. And then I came and got them again because they didn't use them in a year. I donated all my Macs to them when I ended Skills. Oh, here's a fun little place. Check this.
They're just having family fun time.
Yeah, they're not mad at each other. They're just like having a barbershop conversation. So this little place right here is a pizza place. It looks like it's closed right now. It's like this little hometown pizza place. Did they close it? What if it's closed? Oh, it's closed. It's not a pizza place anymore. Not a pizza place anymore.
$285,000 for 1.15 acres at 130 Copper Pine Lane, number 1, Davidson, NC.
I'll have to go look there. Ada Jenkins Center. This center focuses on getting people jobs and houses, and it's an outreach. It's an outreach program. They have a program after school for kids.
That's
who
just
qualify.
for land, no house.
Probably just the land. Yeah. Yeah, lots bigger. Very expensive.
Joel Pritchard's wife. The name of the game became pickleball after I said it reminded me of the pickle boat and crew where oarsmen were chosen from the leftovers of other boats.
Aha. So it was invented by yacht club types. No wonder they like it so much. I mean, that makes sense. All right, go, buddy. I don't want to wait for you. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait for all. We're coming up to a place we've already been once.
Hello, smiley face.
How's it going, Retset? 1, 2, 3.
$255,000 for 0.312 acres at 16,106 Halle Marie Crest, number 28, in Davidson, NC.
This is
Our lives to be over.
This is a community garden. It's
Basically, some kids couldn't find the badminton shuttlecock, so they used a wiffle ball and lowered the net.
exactly. That's exactly what it looks like. Now we are.
What are you writing? That was the Gilmore Girls intro, I'm pretty sure.
Was it really? Exclamation point bike. You can go get a link to my bike. I'm just riding a touring bike. Slow, heavy, cushy touring bike. So I can fix up my fixie. I'm gonna make a fixie. Next year,
Exclamation mark. Bike.
I'm gonna get me a fixie. Cicadas are out as usual. We could almost go. We could almost make it to the Peninsula
Fall down
Club.
again and you'll have a fixer.
No. The problem with this bike, I thought about actually converting this bike, but it's too big. Yeah. I don't want to go down on the main road there.
God, if interest rates weren't absolute garbage, I'd
shit.
sell my house, pull my stock, and move to NC instantly. Some gorgeous houses I can afford.
Man, I got mud. I got mud now. I got mud.
Really nice bike.
It's
That's mud.
I got some mud. I'm glad I wasn't going too fast. I would have got sprayed. I love having a gravel bike though, because I can go in the gravel.
Turfing up that guy's yard.
There's not a yard. That lot's been open forever. Right here, this is where the teenager said, "Sir, are you all right?" Because I was breathing so hard. My wife used to teach
Someone
yoga.
owns it.
My wife used to teach yoga right there. That's where she met Katie. She doesn't do it anymore though. Oh my God, learn music is
Oh,
still
this
here.
is where you fell down.
No, I didn't fall. It is. Well, the place I fell down is on the opposite side of this. We're not going to do that trail today. That trail will be way too muddy right now. Should we get an ice cream? This ice cream place is awesome. Like old school ice cream. Old school ice cream place. It's like a really old school. There's always families here. I kind of like riding around down here because I have so many good memories of this area. It's all my days at Skillstack from like 2000 and...
Did you bring your lights? Sunset in 20 minutes.
Yeah, my light's right
On
here.
the way back.
I got my light. Fully charged. See? There it is. Fully charged. Plus this area is going to have light anyway. This is actually on the bus route.
Those mailboxes seem really close.
Yeah. They are pretty close. I don't know why. The post office can't even get there. I wonder if the post person drives. Yeah, they got to get out in order to get to them, you know. In order to get to them, they'd have to get out. I would be fine on a...
Mailboxes with doors left open is a hazard.
Yeah, it is. We came pretty close to hitting that one. There's the Ace Hardware store where my pants split. The picture of my ass with my ass hanging out.
This area they still do walking deliveries.
I don't know if they do or not. So we used to take Sam. It's the first time we took her to just go running ever. She would just run as fast as she wanted to in that baseball diamond. The Legionnaires Park is right here. I would come here with my kids when they would come visit, and we would do pull-ups.
We have quite a few areas that still do walking deliveries.
Yeah. I don't think there's many here. We're kind of going back a bit so we can turn on this other road over here. This is the road that goes to the path that I fell on. Oh, that house is brand new. All three of those four houses are all brand new. Holy shit, they were not here when I was here, like 10 years ago. Those houses are brand spanking new, man. Those houses, seriously, those houses are less than 3 years old. They look gorgeous, man. Hey guys.
Hi.
Oh, I missed a turn, dang it. The lake's down there, yeah? If I turn there, it goes to the lake, right? We would park the car where the sign is. We used to park the car where the sign is right up here, and we would put the air pump on the car battery, and we would inflate the inflatable paddleboards right there, like literally right there. And then we would haul them down. We'd haul them down. I got a car behind me. Just wondering what the hell. This connects back up to a suburb here. So this is the suburb, and the trail goes around the suburb. Nobody here though. There might be bad reception in here, I don't know. I'll have to see.
Wow, totally ignores the stop sign.
Dude, there's
Someone
no one around.
call the police.
You people and your stop signs. I tell you what, if everybody rode a bike, there wouldn't be nearly as many stop signs. In Amsterdam, they have a special light where anybody can go and nobody has to stop, because they just know traffic can navigate itself without problem. You only need stop signs with cars involved.
Oh, trust me, I was born and raised in the
Sorry.
Netherlands. Biking is supreme.
We scared that girl to death, man. That girl freaked out. Did you see her? Did you see her jump? She thought we were gonna get her.
Self-driving bicycles eliminate the need for traffic control.
That girl jumped like crazy. We scared the shit out of her. You guys scared her to death, man. She like jumped out of her skin. That's a clip. We gotta clip that. What's down here? I don't remember what's down here. I think it goes all the way down. Hi.
Boo, let's try that again.
It's so funny. Dude, she was like, I mean, seriously, I was like going towards her because I was trying to get close to the side of the road. It probably scared the shit out of her. It was so funny. There's a little trail. It's because no one can hear you and you guys are pretty loud. So when you say something, it like booms. It booms in the suburbs. It echoes throughout the suburb echo chamber. Is this a... See, that goes through the trail right there. Lots of American flags.
Holla everyone around. Would you like to live in that development?
I mean, I could. I don't like suburbs at all. People can live there though, if they want to. I don't want to though. I did the suburb thing. Lived in a suburb for 20 years, 25, 30 years. Don't want to do that again. There's good parts of it and bad. Peaceful though, huh? These clouds have a weird pattern. They look like they're kind of raining. Like the rain looks like it's evaporating. We're not gonna have time to go to Jitan though. I wanted to take you to Jitan. Do you guys remember when we met the monowheelers and the hammock people when we went to the coast? Okay, another biker. That makes me happy. Another biker. I hope people start photobombing me who are also bikers. That would be like so cool to me. I would love it if like I had people photobomb me, whatever they call it. Then you could like hang out with them, ride for them for a while. Decipher, how are you? I don't know if I saw your hello there earlier. Another ice cream place. The ice cream is calling us. I gotta, hey, thank you. Try. That was dumb, but it's called sniping. I didn't know what it was called. Oh, that's pelican ice. That's not ice cream, that's pelican ice. That's pelican ice. This is Saeed's. There's like a volleyball court. This is a place that gets like completely crazy, man. Should we check it? You want me to show you? This is the time to come here when no one's here. It's not busy. This place is like really tame right now, so I can show you this place so you can imagine it when it gets busier. Saeed hates people here though. I'm trying for baseball. I'll show you. I'll walk back. I'm gonna sit around. Are they doing tournaments again? Are they doing tournaments again, or is this just all casual?
This is a league.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
They're doing leagues again. When did they start those back up?
About a month ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, I missed it. They're doing leagues again, guys. Alright, I'm not gonna stay. I gotta ask Saeed before I film. Place is cool, huh? You wanna see inside? They're never gonna let me in here when it's busier. This place is awesome, man. I want to come back here so bad. They don't let me in here. This is people go here because they don't want people to know anything's happening. They come here because they don't want. If he sees me, he'll be like, "No, get out of here." Seriously, they want it to be like a safe place to come party and get really drunk and stuff. So, oh, they got like baseball going on. We missed that. We missed the baseball. We gotta go see that. I love this place, man. I have so many memories here. I wish I could tell you the stories. If I list the stories, I probably can't tell. I told you one of them. One of the stories is like when my first cigarette pack I ever smoked. They tried to recruit me. The guys that own the bar, that used to own the bar, the co-owner who sold out the bar, the Old Town Public House, they invited me to be in one of their volleyball team leagues, and I never did it. I wish I had. It would have been so. I love volleyball. I'm short. I can set pretty good, but looks like they're just finishing up a baseball game. Oh, I gotta turn you guys back up. Alright, don't scare anybody though. Damn, something just got out. Smithville Park. Some kind of a men just got out. Looks like. Hey, hi. Do a kickflip. Pop a wheelie. That looks like a soccer practice. My favorite American beer. Lately I've been really liking the PBR. I didn't think I was going to like it, but I've been liking it. Softball, they're just all packed up too.
Do a kickflip.
Do a kickflip. Pop a weeby. Do a kickflip. I haven't been back here. I haven't gone all the way back here. These are all new fields. These were not here when I was here. They really fixed this area up a lot. Hi. They really fixed it up a lot, man. Oh, swings. We can go swinging. I have to come back here and go swing. That park has totally been fixed up. It was not this good before. Yeah. I have the craziest story of this area.
To be 25 years old again.
We found this guy, a friend of ours, found this random chicken. And he was orphaned and he kept following him around. And so we were in the middle of the night, it was like 9 o'clock. And we had this chicken in the car with us. Dude, it was straight out of some like, hey dude, where's my car? We were sort of drunk, but not really. And we were trying to find where this chicken's home was. It was so funny. He's one of my black friends. He's like so cool. He's one of the coolest guys. He's a carpenter. He lives in Los Angeles or something. He's all over the place. He travels all over. He was so funny. It was so funny. Seriously, I'm like driving in a car. He comes, he goes, Rob, I don't know what to do. I got this chicken. We have to help me find the chicken, take the chicken home. And we had this, I was driving around literally with a passenger who was partially drunk with a chicken. He had a chicken on his lap. And I was driving around, trying to find where we were going to drop the chicken off. And we went to that road right there, and we put the chicken on the side of the road, and we walked away from the car, and the thing started following us. It started following us back to the car. Like, it won't leave. I can't leave it. It's going to get killed. It's going to go down the street. And we didn't want it to die because it was just like random chicken in the middle of nowhere. And we were like so intent on finding it, hoping it find its way home. We eventually just abandoned it in a neighborhood somewhere. Who knows what happened to it. That was the craziest story. Oh, I miss that dude so much. I forget his name now. I forget his name. He was so much fun. He was so laid back too. He was the uncle of one of the kids that came, whose mom was a single mom. So he would come and help his mom. The kid's mom, his sister, he would come and help her out to kind of raise him and stuff, and just be chill and everything. He was such a cool dude. He was so stinking cool. Guy was a total babe magnet. Oh my god. We would go into a bar. He was just so confident, and he was tall, and he had like Rasta dreads on. Dude, he was a huge babe magnet. There's Old Town Public House. We were there last time. All I can remember is that night now. I'm just having that memory go through my head again. That was such a good night. Police station. I bet this I bet the comic book store is open. I've asked him before we could come in and interview him sometime. I've never really taken him up on it, but I want to go in there. One of my sons used to work here at this comic book game store. He's obsessed with magic. Nothing going on tonight. Oh, there's a cop right there. I'll just save this guy from getting a ticket. That's right, I just saved you a ticket, dude. Did you see that car totally hit the brakes? Because he saw the cop. He was looking at me. He wasn't looking at... Oh my God, look at all this new construction right here. What the hell? Brand new construction right there. That's going to be an apartment complex. There's the yoga place I used to work. I wonder if they're still open. Should we get a slice? Should we get a slice or should we get a beer? To tell you the truth, they don't have very good pizza here. It's not very good. Oh look, we got the sunset. Oh my God, look at that sunset. You seeing that?
What's frozen custard?
Frozen custard. It's kind of like ice cream, but not. God, look at that sunset. It's beautiful. You see how their patio is all encased with a screen? That's a really common thing to do here because of mosquitoes. They'll have really great patios. Oh, they're singing in that church. Oh shit. What the hell is that? That church has got a revival going on. I want to go capture it. I want to go get it. I want to go get it. That church has got a revival. Can you hear it? See, I just wear weird socks. If I had just worn black socks, I'd be fine. I don't look too weird. So if I take my bike helmet off, I look kind of normal. I want to be more sneaky. Look at this little church. Isn't this cute? I think they're in there singing. I think I hear them singing. I think they're in there practicing for their choir stuff. Tiny, look at this tiny little church. Isn't it cute? We gotta come back. We have to come back. Oh man, some of the gospel, seriously, like some of the gospel is so stinking good. Church is Sunday at 10 and Wednesday at 7. Wednesday at 7, what time is it? Wait. It's 8 o'clock. Maybe church is on. I think church is going on right now. I love it. It's just like a tiny, cute little church, gospel church, you know? It's so cute. Turn my light on. Should probably turn my blinky lights on too. Now I got my cop light on.
It's Tuesday, not Wednesday, Rob.
Oh, whoopsie. I don't know what day it is. What, do you expect me to know things like that? Oh my God. Oh my God, they
Ha
did.
ha ha.
There was never a road back. This was all field. This was all field. There, my base My bass subwoofers are still in that building right there. I bet you anything. Oh my God, this was all field. This is brand spanking new. What the hell? This is the back. This is the art studio. This is the back of the art studio in the museum where my wife started doing ceramics when she got back into art 3 years ago. That's where she got started again.
This is new.
This is brand new, yeah. Sorry, I know. I said it like 10 times, but you gotta understand, this is like really new. There was no road connecting this before. No, it
Looks
didn't.
old.
No, but this road is brand new. Yeah. There's been a lot of renovation downtown. This has been quite a lot of business happening. There's a veterinary clinic right there.
Oh, okay, the road is new, you mean?
I mean that the road, it's a new road. Yeah, it was all parking lot before. Nothing's going on at OTPH right now. It's kind of dead. Of course, it's Tuesday. That's when we saw Jack. There's a car waiting for me behind me. He's being nice. There's this big ass art place they just put in. Don't go, buddy. Don't go, buddy. Good boy. Yeah, it's Tuesday. This place was popping when we were here on Friday. Friday night we were here, and there was all kinds of stuff going on. Is that an e-bike? No, just a regular mountain bike. Oh, there's an electric bike place right there, though. Yeah. Kung Fu tea. What's Kung Fu tea? Different than regular tea?
E-bikes defeat the purpose.
Yeah, big purpose for sure.
Unless you are going uphill.
Unless you're going uphill. This is true. They keep thinking I'm a cop. They always slow down when they see my lights. When they see my blinky lights, they freak out. They're like, is he pulling me over? Can you say your license or registration, ma'am? I'd like to see your license or registration. Let's see how much they stop. I'm assuming they're going to full stop. Yeah. I swear she thinks I'm a cop, man. She thinks I'm a cop.
Ha ha ha.
They think I'm a cop. I have these flashy lights. I have these like flashy lights, and they can't tell, you know. I look like a security biker or something. She came to a full stop every time. Every single time she come to a full stop. You know she's not coming to a full stop. They think I'm a cop. I don't know if that's good or bad. Okay, Peter, how you doing? I'm almost afraid to turn my headlight on because she'll think I'm pulling her over.
Just got back from picking up a new bike. Legs are already jello from the test drive. So out of shape.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly that feeling. I know that feeling. All right, I'm turning my light on. She pulled over. I hope it's not a cop behind me, because I'm going to blow it right. Nope, it's not. Wooden bridge. Runner dude. Runner dude. It's raining over there. $500 watts. Damn.
Nice neighborhood.
It is. Neighborhood's great. We're close to done.
Hey.
How's it going, Agent? Up at the hill, 4%.
Adrenaline level approaching 0. Look peaceful.
That's my heart rate. There you go up. Is that pulsoid thing working? Was it 143? Something like that. I can't see the stream, so I'm asking. Just added that.
What time is it in there?
Exclamation point time, 8:37. There's lots of stuff in the air though. Like I can see it in my headlamp. It's weird.
Exclamation mark. Time.
It's weird how much, you don't realize how much stuff is in the air until you put the headlamp on, or the
Must be the pollen.
Yeah. You can see the little grains. It looks like snow in front of it. You're not really aware of it when you're just biking around, right? We're about to hit downtown. There'll be lights there. And then we'll be on the car. Drive home. Hopefully it won't take 2 hours to drive home this time in the car. But I've been on the bike hour and 20 minutes. That's pretty good. Really easy ride, but whatever. Easy is fun. Dude, it's totally dead. Totally dead. I mean, it's almost not even open. It must be
Oh,
because
this is not your neighborhood.
I have to drive. I lived here for 6 years, so I consider it my neighborhood. But we live in an apartment a little bit north of this town, the next town up. It's about a 20-minute drive normally.
Why the sky is bright? Is it normal this period of the year over there?
That might be the camera, actually. Could be. This university is totally dead.
No, it's normal. Stays brighter longer in summer.
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, I can still see everything right now. I still have my headlamp on just for safety.
Exclamation mark. Bike.
Yeah, just my big, heavy-ass touring bike. You know what I love about it, though? My bike is totally bomb-proof. I mean, I could totally drop it or ding it up. It doesn't matter. It's a chromoly. Totally bomb-proof. Perfect bike for streaming.
For example, in Vermont where I used to live, it was bright until about 9:15
Yeah.
p.m.
Yeah, I mean, you can at least see until about 9:15 in the summer, anyway. Oh, there's a movie house back here. Oh man, they're sold out. I should go see Oppenheimer there tonight. I might do that. I might actually go see Oppenheimer there tonight. You can get beer in the movie theater. And I remember the first time I could get beer in the movie theater, I was like, what? When did that become legal? We used to live right here. Like literally. Let me go, buddy. Come on, thank you. Thank you. We used to live right on that corner. Do you have cicadas in Vermont too? Do you have? I wonder. Ouch. I'm guessing you do. Or are they too far south? Yeah, big thunderstorms kind of emptied out that lake. God, I love these shoes. These are the best biking shoes I've ever owned. They're called Quox.
No, we have not had them in years in Vermont.
No. QUOC. It's a German brand. It's your adventure bike. They're like gravel shoes. They're so freaking comfortable. If I ever were going to sponsor, there's a few products that I would totally seek out to sponsor, you know? These are one of them. I love these shoes. The leather upper gave me bruises and, sores for a while. But it's been a couple months now, and now that it's all broken in, oh my God, it's like having a Brook saddle on your foot. Hey, Milk Bread's open. Everybody says that's the place to go. There's a bug there. I don't know that.
But the years they show up, they get so loud it is nuts.
Yeah, they are pretty damn loud. They've been here really well. When we go biking right during. You dare me to ride right through the Harris Teeter? My light on? You dare me to? What do you dare me? You dare me? You dare me? You don't dare me? I'm going to do it anyway.
Quack is an independent, British brand.
Oh, is it a British band? I didn't realize it was a British band. Oh, that was some great AC right there. Just got a full dose of AC. That was worth it. They're an independent British brand, huh? I could have swore they were German.
Nice.
Could have swore. There's my Subaru. God bless you. Hey, I figured out how to start my car finally. Some of you will know that that's drama on my stream. Not knowing how to start my car. Boomer can't start his car. The secret was I was timing the putting the foot on the gas wrong. I was like barely off, and it was blocking it because I didn't have my foot on the gas. It doesn't let it work. It was getting confused. Tested it. The martial arts studio is still open. Should we go peek in? We should go peek. We should go peek in on them. The little kids doing, little karate kids. Save ride. Save ride. Save ride. Save ride. Save ride, damn it. Come on. Save fucking ride. To resume ride, push, okay.
Save ride.
Save ride. Save ride. God damn it.
It lost Wi-Fi connection. That was the issue.
I think. Press the power key. Touchscreen is unlocked. Save ride. Okay, well, I didn't know you could lock the screen. I just found that out. Training status productive. 23 hours till the next ride. Loading it to the Strauber. Alright, there we go. My pockets always get like really filled. That was the last kid. Oh, people are coming out of the Latin Street Grill. Should I ride a skateboard? I don't think I can ride my skateboard with these shoes on. I don't think it's very safe. I need better shoes. Why isn't my car door opening? Why do I always have problems, everybody? Now it works. I think I need to fix my car battery. You know what? I'm going to leave my helmet in the back because I'm going to be driving to most of my destinations from now on. I am. So there. Is he even still there? I think you are. Lost Wi-Fi. I think you're right. It's almost like I didn't have a career in technology. Sometimes you would never know. I mean, you would just really would not know. Like, what the hell is up with this guy? Alright, how's that? Why are you so finicky? You know why? Because it gets hot. Alright, now this is what I did last time. I forgot to push the button. I mean, I forgot to put my foot on the thing first. Oh. Alright, I'm going to check the screen because I want to see what you guys are seeing. The screen because uh-oh, you're tilted. How about that? To make it worse? I want to see what you guys are seeing. The screen because uh-oh, you're tilted. How about that? To make it worse? Uh-oh, you're tilted. Like that. We made it.
Camerade. Il y a un temps consest vous. Comment squeevier.
Salut, camarade. Il y a un temps consel vous. Comment... Oh, that was great. That was fantastic.
Your French TTS sucks.
The Russian was even better when it gets it wrong. Oh my god, I love it. It's so funny. Ça va très bien, merci.
Alice.
Ça va bien, le mec. Comment ça va, les gars? Tu as remarqué, il y a des Canadiens, des comédiens canadiens qui streament sur Twitch. Oui. L'autre jour.
Так это же не байк.
Так, это же не байк. Так, это же не байк. Это же не байк. This is not a bike. Vous avez un accent si profond canadien. Je sais presque pas. Enfin,
That a car.
That a car. Da. Et a car. Et a car. Конечно. Конечно, et a car.
Ah oui. Dommage que j'ai manqué. Ces derniers temps. Je
Smutch-
fais beaucoup de jiu-jitsu and I stay away from the machine. We
Посмотрите.
just released a hardware product and we are putting out fires. Just
Посмотрите
moved from bike to car. How was
Посмотрите
the ride?
автобус. Это автобус. I crack myself up. I think bad accents are the best, man. Oh, what people? What are they doing now? They're probably watching pickleball.
What BIM you use? BIM GTK3.
What the hell? Why would you say such a thing?
Or just use BIM.
Of course I just use Vim in the terminal. Vim and GTK is like an oxymoron. GUI Vim is like an oxymoron. Yeah, I just barely moved. You just joined in this route? Yep. We're just on the way home. Nothing fancy here.
I have a French-Canadian accent. Some of my Anglo fellow Canadians sometimes mock me a bit, but it's those that can't speak two languages, and technically Canada is bilingual.
There you go.
Who TF uses Vim in a way?
I don't think TTS uses Vim. J'aime bien l'accent canadien.
You use Xclip to copy to clipboard.
Me? Oh yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. When I have to. I don't normally need it though. I do sometimes, yeah. I do right click on occasion with my mouse, you know. That's actually one of the
I
reasons.
use Vim key bindings in Intelli. It's best of both worlds.
IntelliJ, I mean, I see why people like that, but you can't use filters, and filters are the best thing in Vim. So, you haven't lived until you've used filters. Oh, I love it. This must have been, I wonder if that,
Why?
you just
But
have...
that's technically not Vim. Intelli rocks kinda. Work for
filters.
you.
The filter command is a Vim thing, yeah. It's a Unix thing, yeah. But Vim in a GUI is technically
Percent
not
S
Vim.
Intelli, Vim per gram.
Yeah. Look, I got nothing. Look, editors are personal. I'm not going to attack you because you're an editor. I just don't have, you know. I
Of
actually
course,
think,
there are some things that you cannot replicate, but lots of cool things that work like registers, so it's fine for me.
yeah, I don't use registers at all. I don't like them. They burn me. They're a Vimism. They don't even work in BI. So I don't use them. But that's just me. I'm slow, and you know, people are faster than me. I use macros today though. I love me some macros, man. Greg got me really hooked on macros. He got me to try them, and then now I'm stuck. I can't stop. Another thing I did today, I set up Y in Tmux, the letter Y, to switch between multi-pane typing. And my buddy was using that today to log into 3 different Kubernetes nodes at the same time and monitor all their logs at the same time and do execute commands to check stats and everything at the same time. It was so freaking cool. I mean, it was just so freaking cool. And I've known about it before, and I've tried it like once in the far past, but until I saw him using it, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I haven't been using that my whole life. And I opened a ticket on SkillStack to make sure to teach that next year because it's so good. It's :setw space sync SYNCH or SYNC and then tab, and just hit it and it'll toggle it on and off. It's so stinking great. You know, people talk like they like to have like multiple cursors in Vim, and I can see why they like that. I kind of like it. It's kind of cool. And VS Code, you have that too, right? There's better ways to do that, but still. But I tell you what, using multiple panes, like synchronized typing in all the panes in Tmux blows that away. It's like so nice. Really, really love it. So for example, I opened up Alpine, BusyBox, Arch Linux, and Ubuntu in 4 different panes. And I logged into VI on all of them at the same time. And I did the same exact keystrokes on all 4 VIMs at the same time.
I use TMUX and Tmuxinator a lot. It's great.
Yeah.
I used to work on a project and the stack was using a VM machine.
Nice.
It took like 1 to 2 minutes each day starting everything up. TMUX and Tmuxinator reduced that to 5 to 10 seconds,
Yeah.
saving me 20 hours a year.
Yeah, I believe it. I'm gonna go on the next one. I know. That's why I was VS Code for a year, and then I went back because the startup time was like insane. I could not do it. Tmuxinator is pretty cool too, though. And then what's that? There's a service you can use that'll share screens with people automatically with Tmux. You just send a URL, and then they go to the URL, and but I don't know security wise, because it's like it's a middle, somebody in the middle that relays all your keystrokes. I don't know if I would be comfortable using that in Enterprise, but it's pretty damn cool too. It's basically, it gives you pair programming with TMUX for free. I forget the name of it. I gotta put a note about that too. I should add TMUXinator, and I should add, I don't use TMUXinator, but we should add it. And I should add that service for sharing TMUX panes or sessions over the internet. I should add that. I should add that to the skill set. Because it was really useful.
How was the bike ride?
Oh, it was fantastic. It was fun. It was fun. I needed it after that. We were stuck in a car for 90 minutes because of an accident. And I was like really pissed
А
off.
куда едешь?
Я еду, я домой поеду. Да.
One of the first blog posts I wrote was about TMUX and TMUXinator. That was HAHRD, learning and not writing in my native language.
Oh well. Imagine. Yep. Yeah. Да, muy домой.
Ты привязал машину к велосипеду и ездил с ней.
Да. Ты это не заметил? Ты только что не видел. Это... Как это? Внизу? Назад? On the back? Как это сказать?
KIM back. What did I miss?
Oh, nothing. Alright, we're driving home now.
You're not in the hospital. That's good.
Not this time. In fact, all of my wounds are healed to the point where they're all itching.
Zadi.
Oh, Zadi in the back. Zadi.
Kamera Speridi.
Камера спереди.
Velosiped nahoditsa Zadi.
Велосипед
I
находится
swear I left
сзади.
when you were in traffic to go to dog school and left stream up and you're still in traffic. Hash, Marika. Not your emotional wounds. Those will never heal.
My emotional wounds. I promise you, I have the bike computer to prove it. I rode my bike for 90 minutes today. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm in the turn lane. How did I get here? Because I'm talking.
What happened?
I'm in the turn lane. I got to get over, and the cars are going very, very fast. And they're changing lanes really rapidly. This is super dangerous. All right, here we go. Woohoo! I made it. Yay. Go home and have some food. I wonder what
Cut them off. If they hit you, it's their fault.
It's their fault. No, they'll ruin my bike. My bike's on the
That's
back.
a traffic jam.
Велосипед находится сзади. My bike.
Narusim Tavares.
Tavares. Нарушаем, товарищ.
What happened, Rob?
Go for
you
it.
got injured.
Kind of. My bike. This was last week. Last week, my bike slid out from.
Only his pride.
It's raining. What the hell? It's raining. It said 0% chance of rain today. They lied. They lie. The bike fell out from under me while I was on the trail, and some nice people came out because I was fixing my rig, because my streaming rig got knocked out, so I had my bag open and I was sitting here on the grass trying to fix it.
100% raining, which means now you have to wash the car and the bike.
Yeah, and
The weather people lied. Oh no.
they saw the blood on my arm, and they come up to me and they were like, "Are you okay?" And they were talking to me like an old man with blood on his arm. And then I started thinking about what they must have seen. They saw a guy like digging through his bag, trying to do. I mean, I must have looked really pathetic. because I was like trying to get my batteries to connect in my bag, right? So I was like
Ты
digging.
должен использовать Яндекс для погоды.
I mean, you were an old man with blood on your arm.
Old man with blood on my arm, looking through my bag as if I couldn't find anything, when really I was just trying to get my rig to start.
They saw an old man on the ground who fell off his bike and was bleeding.
I know.
Just a much healthier old man than normal.
That's exactly right. And I was like, damn, there's good people. And like, are you okay? And I was like, if I'd been a 20-something who'd fallen off his bike, I mean, I want to believe they would have done the same thing. They would have, right? Yeah. They were good people. What was that? I don't remember the name now. It was like hot. What was it? Somebody in was it Jenny? I think it was Jenny. I want to say Ty and Jenny. I think it was. And they gave me an apple.
Searching desperately for his life alert button.
Where's my phone? I gotta call my wife. The funny thing is that's gonna eventually be me. Also, it's me now, but it's gonna even be me more someday.
At least they checked.
Yeah, they did check. They want to make sure I was okay.
Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
I know. I know. It's like, you know, but it made me feel really good about humanity because they were super duper nice to me. They were, you know. I mean, there was a moment there where they were starting to realize that I was not as hurt
At
as...
Ruxrab, by the way, Ido Lachor.
Mm-hmm. Что? Это latchdor. Что такое latchdor? Что такое latchdor? Это latchdor. Oh, a latch door.
That's probably going to be most of us eventually, if we're lucky. Question mark.
Yeah.
That's okay. Eyes on the road, boomer.
Yeah.
Return.
Yeah.
Flat.
Otherwise, you guys are gonna see me. I have an accident. It's gonna be live, and then I'll get kicked off Twitch. If we actually have an accident, we would get kicked off Twitch. Big time. It's definitely radio. Why am I yawning? I just got done with a bike ride and I'm yawning. I'm going out of the lines again too.
Dead spot.
So we're gonna have a dead spot.
There was you. Can't see you either. Gray screen.
What we got? Visitors?
But you can hear me, so it'll keep you company while you drive. Do a barrel roll in your car. That's not where you park. Stop at yellow lights. Don't roll stop signs, and if you see a green light, look both ways. My brother might be in town. This is trippy, not gonna lie.
It's Cam is having trouble. Yeah.
I don't have epilepsy.
I promise. There's no.
This is cool if you like glitch art. You're in a parking space. At least I know you're safe. Nay Valnich Sarab.
That's very weird. I wonder what the hell is going on. Maybe I bumped it.
88. Home sweet home. Net K2.
Let me go see if I can get you guys back first before I do anything else. I might have to reboot.
Nay Valnich Sarab. It looked normalish for a few seconds. Okay, now it's good.
What are you saying? All I hear is you barking at me. Why? What are you telling me? Jimmy fell in the well? Jimmy's gonna die?
Hi,
Yeah?
Sam.
Alright.
Wanna play?
Alright, Sam. Let's go look what's going on.
Want a treat? Did you get dinner? He's a good boy.
Are you telling that you didn't get dinner? Is that what you're saying?
A boot snack.
Did she not get dinner, Otto?
I fed her.
Okay, then she's complaining about something else then.
No
Took her
dinner.
out.
She has something to tell me. I don't know what she's trying to tell me.
She's bored.
Are you bored?
Shoes.
Do you want to play frisbee? You want to play frisbee? Okay. All right. Go get a frisbee. Go get him. I don't know how you're going to catch the frisbee. It's totally dark out there. I got a light for you, though. It's totally dark, Sam.
Hi Sam, are you bored? Do you want to play?
She wants
Let's
to
go
play.
play Sam.
Get the frisbee.
boy, the dog. He knows frisbee. CB botting Coyotes Podomu.
Wait, why is there no lights at all? It's like the lights are completely off. Why? Oh, look, Sam. Someone's got their car lights on. That's perfect. All right, come here. What the hell? Oh my God! They added a street light, and the street light actually works. Holy shit! When did
Someone
they?
turned them off.
Someone fixed the street light. This street light's been broken for like years. Sam.
Alien. UFO.
I don't drop him or I can't throw him.
Don't go into the light.
Drop it. Drop it. I don't want to fight you for them. Drop it. Drop it. How am I supposed to throw it if you're not going to give it to me?
Fix it. Tear it up, Sam.
Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Damn. No. No. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it.
Be a good boy. Can I have the toy, Sam?
Stay. Nice catch. Nice. Good job.
Good dogo.
Where are you going? Are you done? Apparently she's done.
Sam is a goo boy.
She's done. She doesn't want to get her feet wet. This grass is wet. My feet are all wet. I don't want to play in the rain because my feet are wet.
That's a wrap.
Sam, are you all done? I guess she's all done. She's like, that was all. She doesn't like it because it's wet. I'm telling you, she doesn't like to get her feet wet. She's such a prissy dog. Come in, bring her. Come
Он
on,
пошел какать.
come on. Bring him. Bring him.
Good doggo.
Sam, do you want a treat? Sam. You want one of these? Look at this, man. We got you fancy stuff. You want a treat? Does it smell good? You want one? Yes, please. I can't get it open. I gotta cut it. Come here. Just open it, man. Not to be confused with human food. Watch her run away. I'm gonna go hide. I'm gonna go hide and eat it. She always runs away. She's like, what does she think I'm gonna do? Change my mind and take it away from her? Quick, quick, quick. Let's go away before he changes his mind. And he thinks I'm a bad dog or something. Isn't that weird? Seriously, she like runs away. At top speed. At top speed, she runs away. Wait, I have something for this. I have the right tools. If you come out here, you better be good. That's all I have to say. And don't like run away or
You
something.
have a flashlight.
Yes, see? Yeah, I'm equipped with the proper tools for the job. Also, I have mud on my things. Never fear, we have a robot that cleans our floors now. It's very cool. My wife loves it. She did it in her carpet the other day.
Does it clean your shoes as well?
Nope. Sometimes it'll go on my feet though. It kind of tickles. Yeah. Why are you so amped up, Sam? You're like so jazzed. It's like she took a doggy cocaine pill or something. Did you have doggy coffee or something? Why are you so happy? You're just so happy tonight. Yeah. I think she's because everybody's home. She likes it when everybody comes home at night. My wife usually comes home right about now. I think that's why she likes it. It's like the time when the whole pack gets together again. You know? I think that's the reason. What? Roll, roll, roll. You want it? You want it? Okay, come here. Okay, come here. Where's your toy? Not that toy. How about the other toy? Where's your rope?
Roo, roo, roo.
Where's your rope? Where's your rope? There it is. Go get the rope. Go get the rope. Get the rope. Hey. Hey, you. Get the rope. Get that rope. That. Are you fucking blind? Look, right here. Hey. That. Rope. Crazy. You sure you got it? You got a good hold on it? Ow! He's like, come on, old man. Show me what you got. Oh, you win. You win. You win. I have to drink something now. Oh boy. Sigh. What's up, honey? You want me to make some eggs? You want eggs, yeah? She likes eggs. You know what? I'll make some eggs and rice. How about that? You want that? Hey, look. Mac and cheese wrappers. My stepson. Oh, this is new. You know what that means, don't you? She knows when I put water on in that bowl, she knows what's coming.
Horace each pulls.
Mm-hmm. I know, the perfect recovery drink. You want some wine? No, I don't. I'm sorry, that was kind of trolly.
Boo Haze.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I said I was sorry. I said I was sorry. What do you say? I gave you a snack already. You're very demanding. Stop being so demanding. I get it. You're asking where Doris is. I don't know where Doris is. I don't know. I know. She's supposed to be home now. I don't know where she is. You're like, more pets. Pet me more. Pet me more. Pet me more. Now where are you going?
Привет, друзья.
Привет, друзья. Привет. Хороший пульс. Да, когда я
Hello, Rob.
играю с собачка. Made her thirsty. How you doing? What are you choking on your own water? You really, you know what? When you get like this, you like lose your mind. You get like really crazy. You do get crazy. You do silly things like drink water down the wrong pipe. Yeah, and bark at shadows. Calm the fuck down.
Очень милая собака.
She is very милая. She is очень милая.
What's the plan today? How's the stream going?
Mr. Nobody, how are you? We already went biking. We went biking for 90 minutes, and we had 90 minutes in the car.
Doggy's so cute.
Let me turn down my bandwidth so I don't lose all my bandwidth here.
And she knows she is cute.
She does know she's cute. I can say that again. She definitely knows that. She knows that she's cute. Yep. You know you're cute. You can just admit it. Sammy. I don't know what you want. Hey. I got nothing for you. I'm making eggs right now if you wait, if you're patient. But you don't seem like you're being a very patient mood right now.
Yeah, I know.
She's like so sassy right now.
She wants to go out.
Wait, do you want to? Okay, okay. Wait. Do you want to go for a walk? You want to go for a walk?
Are we going to be live a little while longer?
Okay, fine.
You already played.
She already played. I think she wants more. She's like, I want to go. I want to do something else
Hi,
outside.
Sammy.
All right, fine. You convinced me.
She agrees.
She kept insisting. She's like, all right, tell you what. We'll go for a quick walk.
Sassy Sammy.
We'll go for a quick walk. I gotta.
Stop barking.
Yeah, she's getting kind of bossy. She's kind of bossy. She's got all this energy. It's like.
Walk would be as wome.
Sammy, we gotta find you a. We have to find. Give me a second.
But she is the boss.
She kind of is the boss. I know you're supposed to like assert.
Did you not know?
Wait, I need to close these. I need this. And I need.
Did you use Lenovo ThinkPad?
For what? Oh, that ThinkPad? I don't know about that. Hey, do you have her leash?
No.
Okay.
Yes, they suck.
There it is. Alright, you. Here we go. You want to go for a walk? Okay, you better behave though. That's all I gotta say. She's kind of being crazy, so gotta be careful.
ThinkPads suck now.
ThinkPads are pretty. I don't know. They were not bad when I was using them back in the day. It's a long time ago though. We're gonna have a limited outage here in a bit when I walk. We're gonna go to a section that's gonna be out of range here pretty soon. Oh shit. Don't want to run over. Will you stop choking yourself? Dumb dog. I love you, but you're so stupid sometimes. Stop choking yourself. Sammy. Stop it. She's so crazy.
All doesn't humans do THSTA lol.
She's so crazy tonight.
Who's Sammy's master?
Sammy. Calm the fuck down. You're gonna hurt yourself. See this? All this stuff fell down from that thunderstorm. That tornado warning we had. We had a huge tornado warning and it like caused all of the branches to fall out of the trees and stuff. You need to heal. Heal. We the people. Let's go, Brandon. You know what? I don't want to hear it. Checking in with your friends on Doggy Facebook, otherwise known as a fire hydrant and a tree with a bunch of piss. It's about what the Facebook actually is. They're kind of the same. There's a joke in there somewhere. Social media for dogs. A place for all the dogs to piss a little bit. And say, hey, my piss is stronger than your piss. That's pretty much Facebook. Oh, is that a good check-in right there? You don't even have any pee left. You're gonna try anyway though, huh? Mark your territory. Mark your territory. The life of a dog. Сломал свет. Sammy Sprinkler. Был шторм, да. Ужасный шторм. How do we go now? Oh, let's go this way. I want to eat. I don't know about you, but I want to eat. You already had your dinner. I haven't had dinner yet.
Сидел дома.
Сидел дома. Да. Что ты делаешь, собачка?
Когда был шторм, ты сделала дома.
Да, я сделала дома. Это вчера или позавчера. Hey, stop smelling other dogs' poop. All right, we're out of here. We're out of here. I don't trust you. You're not inspiring me with confidence, Sam. You're acting like a spaz. Hey, pizza guy. Where's the pizza guy? I guess. Это было 8 часов. I don't know. Dude,
А у вас штрафов нету, если не убираешь какашки.
Если уберешь какашку.
Be a good doggo. Don't eat poo.
Be a good dog. Don't eat the poo-poo. Look, if you hurry, we can catch Mom. That's why she's out of sorts, because usually Mom's home at this time.
Poo.
Dogs, it's amazing how much they're creatures of habit, man. They are such creatures of habit. If things are not normal, they get freaked out. Sammy, keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. I know you want to smell it, but I want to go home now. No. No. I am the master. Sort of. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. Kakashki. У вас
If you don't clean up after
штрафов
your
нет,
dog,
если
there's
не
no
убираешь
fine.
какашку. Да, понятно сейчас. No. There's a bunch of idiots who leave their poop all the time. Their dog's poop, they leave it out. Because they're fucking morons. They're idiots. They're small-brained dweebs that need to be punched in the face. Seriously, if I see somebody leave poop out, I'll walk up to them and punch them out. Because violence is the only answer for leaving your poop out. I swear to God. You gotta do something they're gonna remember.
А у нас штрафуют, если не убирать.
Штрафуют, если не убирать. У нас тоже, но это зависит от района. От района. От места. Здесь вот такие квартиры. Им все равно, а я не знаю почему. Да, это даже нелегально, по-моему, также. Но все равно они делают. Им все равно. Я не знаю почему.
In mid-NY.
I'm not in New York, North Carolina. Oh, you're in New York? Oh, hell yeah. In New York, if you leave shit out, they will get you, man. They will get your ass. Because they got millions of people there. Around here, for some reason, it's not that big a deal. Seriously, it's like just like one little dog. Oh, every fifth dog leaves the poop out. You wouldn't be able to walk anywhere. It's that bad. All right, you dork. You dork. Are you happy now? Why don't you go drink some water? Why don't you go drink some water? Can I eat now?
Nasi hodet be tulip.
Начи ходить в туалет. Начи, да. Да, я пока не научил, но я знаю люди, которые делают, которые... We're not going to... I don't know what you're thinking. Are you thinking you're going to... No, you're not getting another fucking treat. Oh my god. I gave you a treat already, and you had dinner, and we played Frisbee, and we went for a walk. We just did that already. And you're still not satisfied. No. You still want more attention. Right? It's not because Doris isn't here. I know you're bored because she can't lay down with her. Why don't we just chill out? Why don't you go play with your toys? I'm hungry, Sam. Sam. I'm hungry. I don't want to hear it.
Neighbor's dog that would go to the bathroom.
Look, shush. That's it. I've heard enough from you. You got everything you could ever hope for. That's right. You know I'm right. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, they would actually go and do that. I know, I've heard of people doing that. Yeah, I've definitely heard of people doing that. Oh, now you're going to lay down because I yelled at you? Now she's going to put her head down and she's going to
Maybe she wants to discuss the meaning of life.
I'm making eggs. If you'll just chill the fuck out, we'll have some eggs. I know, it's your favorite snack. And we're having rice and tomatoes. And I'm going to pass out. Gonna pass out. Wake up tomorrow and do it all over again. We've been debugging shit all day today. It's been really hard. Put some soy sauce, Sam.
Ты превратишься в китайца, если будешь кушать много риса.
Будешь кушать что? Много риса, да. Кстати, если будешь кушать... Да, знаете, у меня сын...
That's a lot of soy sauce.
I know it is a lot of soy sauce. But I want a lot of soy. I'm a soy boy. Get it? Get it? Soy boy and proud. We're gonna have tomatoes and rice. Maybe a little avocado. The avocado's not ripe yet though. These cherry tomatoes are actually really flavorful. They make great additions to rice and stuff because they're easier to cut and they're really flavorful and they don't have a lot of seeds in them.
Превратишься в китайца и будешь красть технологии из Америки в Китай.
I need to tell you, my wife, I'm going to tell you in English, my wife married a man from China. Mystery guest, my stepson is 1/2 Chinese. So we eat Chinese food here all the time. All the time.
I heard some soy compounds protect against cancer. So maybe
Really?
you're just a healthy boy.
Really? I'm a healthy boy. Soy boy is a healthy boy. Yeah, I know, you know what's coming. I kind of want waffles too. It's just 'cause I'm hungry. I want more tomatoes. Those tomatoes are yummy, Sam. Yummy, yummy, yummy tomatoes, Sammy. Sam does not like tomatoes. I know. I told him he didn't like tomatoes.
Does Sam eat tomatoes?
Nope. She does not like them. She likes anything with salt. If I put enough salt on them, she might eat them. But generally, the answer would be no. Oh, I forgot to time my eggs.
Lubit Pelmeni.
I don't even know. I probably like 8. I'm super hungry.
My childhood dog loved onions.
No! Stay away!
That
Your
dog was
childhood dog
weird.
loves onions. Damn. Onions, huh?
Very nice that you have TTS now.
Oh, you like TTS? Some people don't like TTS. It depends on who you ask. Some people hate it. I mean, it's easier on me for sure.
Dumplings.
She's running around because the bug zapper just got another bug. Set timer for 5 minutes.
TTS is awesome.
Yeah, I do like TTS. It makes it easier to drive and stuff, yeah.
Especially when co-working.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, she's trying to load stuff into the kiln. So she's going to be late tonight, sounds like. My wife just texted me. Yeah. So dinner by myself tonight, it looks like.
TTS is kinda neat.
I do like TTS. And since it's just that we're a small community, so I can kind of leave it on for everybody. Most people probably can't do that.
How many hours does she work?
Lately, she's been working crazy hours. She's been working 12 hours a day easily. But she's just got the job a couple weeks ago. She can open a new bottle of wine.
Make a Russian dumplings.
Russian dumplings sounds good. I want to make her blini. I love blini. I want to learn how to make blini. I've never done it. These tomatoes are so good. I know, more salt.
Uda. When you love what you do, it does not feel like work.
Exactly.
Ado Tima.
Это тема.
Suskasinkoj.
Strushenkoi. Da, это тема. We're going to make some Russian, we need a Russian cooking stream. Rob tries to cook Russian food. Or French food. You know what's funny is blini and crepes are almost identical. Depending on how you make them. Two different areas, you know?
I never got that phrase.
Sugrashenkoi?
Frog. Well, Rob, I am learning Golang this week.
Are you? Why?
Wish him luck.
Did you have to for work or just cause? What are you making?
It always feels like work, but with more of a sense of accomplishment and continued interest along with not loathing having to go to and or do the work. I am learning so I can get a job.
Oh, nice. Yeah. If you're learning Go, then I would definitely learn Go, and I would make
Currently unemployed.
I would make something that runs in a container, and I would make a cloud native application that runs in Kubernetes like a microservice in Go. I think that's probably the hottest area for jobs in Go. That's my guess. The second hottest job in Go is command line tools, terminal based applications and tools. That's like tooling and stuff like that. But yeah.
Can you provide a guide on this? I love the command line.
Yeah. So
As you know,
I think the single most employable Go skill of all right now is being able to deploy a back-end REST API using Open API in Go, and using one of the Go frameworks to do it, like Jin or Echo or Gorilla Mux. Gorilla Mux just got picked up by Red Hat again.
He's got more than a few videos on Golang up there.
No. But we haven't done any specifically on how to make a REST microservice.
Why not Kai?
Why not Chi? I don't know about that one. I mean, first of all, learn about NetHTTP. And, yeah. One of the hard things, too, is you got to use OAuth, too. You got to forget how to set up OAuth for your application. That's always hard.
Chicago.
It's not ready for you yet, Sam.
C.
I don't know what she is. I mean, I know what she is, but I don't know what she is.
What was the timer for? Were you speedrunning your meal? SHCHI is the cabbage soup. Oh, it's the egg.
Yeah. Oh, she's cabbage soup? Oh, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know about she. It's not. You're not talking about borscht, right? It's a different one. You must be talking about something else that I don't know about. Oh, man, I hate it when he does this.
There they are. Bannoners. Gati use Kai like web server.
I don't know. I like Jin. Jin's old, but it works. Look, if you've learned one framework, that the people that are hiring you, they just want to know if you know about frameworks and what they're about and stuff.
Just saw your Run Go repo. What is it about? The course I am doing is also teaching Go backend web server.
Go, Run Go? What are you talking about, Go, Run Go project? I have a ton of Go projects. I don't know. I'll have to go look at which one with me you're talking about. I have an awesome Go list, and it includes how to learn Go. At least last I checked, what I thought was the best way to do that.
So many repos.
I have a lot, yeah. They're not all of them are worth looking at, though. Obviously.
But he's referring to your Run Go repo. Is that for Sammy?
I don't know what Run-Go is. I don't know what that's about. I'll have to go look it up. This isn't for Sammy, no, this is for me, but she knows about it. She always licks my bowl after I have an egg. Kind of gross, I know, but catch, yeah. She's gonna definitely catch some stuff here.
At Rooksrob did you know about?
Mm-mm.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Gimme.
There's a lot of oh god, those eggs are perfect. I gotta remember that. What was that, 6 minutes or 5.5? Don't worry, you're gonna get some. You're gonna get some. You're gonna get more than usual actually, because I can't do it with my fork. And it's doggy dishwater. Doggy dishwasher. Gochi? What is that about? Is that a web framework that I don't know about? That's what it sounds like. There's like a million web frameworks in Go. I don't even know what one's best. I think you should learn NetHTTP first. And then whatever, you know.
Hi Rob.
Greg, how are you? Or you should learn Erlang like Greg.
100% compatible with NetHTTP. Use any HTTP middleware package in the ecosystem that is also compatible with NetHTTP.
Oh damn, that looks really
Spoiled
great.
Sam. So spoiled. What do you say, Sam? Thank you. Give me more.
Sammy, you done? Is that all? You want a peanut? She likes peanuts for some reason. I don't know why. She really likes peanuts. Okay, I only have 2 peanuts. You want another peanut? I don't know why. She loves peanuts. That's all.
Salty.
No, these are unsalted. I think it's the fat and the crunchy.
Because they are good for you. Anyone here used HTMX before?
Nope. I never will. It's a vile abomination.
Well, dogs love peanut butter.
That's true. Good point, Greg.
Ha ha ha.
I also don't
Blue
like...
Jays also like peanuts.
do they? I also don't like JSX. Never had. Or MDX. Oh my god. Alright, that's all, or I'm going to get in trouble. You're going to get fat and sick, and then I'm going to hear about it. You're all done. Why don't you go to bed? Go to bed. Yeah, probably time for bed now. Why don't you go to bed? Why don't you go to bed? Go to bed. No more peanuts. No, don't look at my peanuts in my hand. Don't look at there. Don't look there. No. I'm gonna go to bed. You still have peanuts, Dad.
Kai no external dependencies. Plain old go stdlib net HTTP.
Seriously? How come I haven't heard about this before? Maybe I... To tell you the truth, I was never really into frameworks until this last API we made. We made this enterprise API and Go. That's what I'm going to be coding tomorrow, by the way. More on the SSH stuff.
Peanut thief.
Don't do that I want a peanut dance. I already gave you 4. But I want 5. I want all the peanuts. Alright, how's that? How about you go to bed now? Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Good girl. Good girl. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Good girl, Sammy. Go to bed. Go to bed. Good night. Love you. Love you.
What about fast HTTP?
She's such a good dog. Did you hear that? She went right to bed. Did you see that? She went to bed. Fast HTTP is old.
Very good girl.
We played hard. We went to potty. We went for a walk. We did all the things. No. Don't come out. Go to bed. Go to bed. Good night. Such a good doggy.
How do you train your dog to go to bed?
She just understands us. I can't even tell you. We didn't train her to do anything. She just started being able to pick up on what we were saying. I'm not even kidding. It's like osmosis somehow.
My dog is asleep by 9 p.m.
Yeah. She's like sleep all day though. Sam will sleep all day, and then she gets up when everybody comes home and she gets really excited. And she has all this energy, and then she crashes like a little kid. She's always afraid of missing out though. When she goes to bed, she's like, oh no, he's going to eat more eggs. I can make eggs at like 4 a.m. and she will wake up from a dead sleep and come lick the bowl.
My dog is pretty lazy all day, but I walk her a few times for a couple miles a day.
Nice. Yeah. Our other dog used to pull me on the skateboard. Sam does that, but she does it wrong. She tries to just flip around and do it backwards. It's too dangerous. I'm going to run her over. So, let's go raid somebody. It's been really fun, everybody, but I'm going to go to bed. So, it's really great having you all. I'm going to wash my dirty body and drink my glass of wine.
GN.
And we're going to go. Let's go find somebody in outdoors.
Чи спать пойдешь?
Да, я после этого спать пойду, да. Да. И потом, потому что я не знаю, 2 часа утра сегодня woke up. I have a weird schedule.
Посмотри Kai.
Смотрите, да, посмотрю. Да.
Are you getting double mics?
Wait, why is the mic on? Oh, are you getting double mics? Gitty is cool. Gitty is not she though. That's a different thing, yeah? I thought that's different. I thought those were like different, totally different things. Are they not? Are they not? They're not the same thing. Different things or what? Oh my. System power off. All right, let's go raid somebody. If you guys want to hang out for the raid, thank you. This has been a fun tradition to do every night. I've been really enjoying it, doing a little bit of exercise every night. Don't know if we're going to drive there. I mean, I guess I can check traffic before I get on the road next time. That's probably what I should do. You know? Don't you think? Don't you think? Meeting tomorrow. Yep. Let's go find... a streamer. Get you a streamer.
Goku type of hose, not Steve Jobs.
Oh, heads on. You guys want to do Ansible and Linux?
We done for the night.
Yeah. I mean, last night I got on at 4 a.m. 2 a.m. actually. Last night I got on at 2 a.m. and I worked until like 7 a.m. And all the old late night people were here. Dayloop and I think Expertchi. There was a bunch of like all the regular old people. It's kind of fun actually. I really enjoyed it. It was really fun. I kind of reconnected with the old crowd. I used to have a split sleep schedule, and last night I got to run into all those people again. It was kind of fun. I liked it a lot.
Also at Rooks Rob, can you recommend some ghost stuff for the cloud?
Let me turn all this shit off. I'm sorry, what were you saying? Go stuff for cloud native. No, just learn Go and make a REST API out of Open API. Figure out how to do the rest, you know. Собаку похож на Steve Jobs. I've never heard that before. My dog is like Steve Jobs. That's funny. That's pretty damn funny. This is Look Nerd. It says Look Nerd. This is Agenda Free TV guy. Yeah, that's Agenda Free TV guy doing streaming. Forgotten VCR is on too, though. Oh my god, Forgotten VCR is so much fun. Yeah. I'm kind of torn. Do you guys want educational or do you want silly? Or do you want outdoor? You know, I can't ever find anybody. I don't know anybody in outdoor. I've been trying to meet people in the outdoor category. Because I kind of want to get to know people in this category, you know. IRL fishing on Mississippi. Damn. IRL Ireland. Oh, I'm rating this person. Yeah. What is this? Australia IRL barbecuing. Yeah. Live from the north. Is this real? After I build something, can I give you feedback? No. I don't do that. But there's plenty of people in the Discord that give you feedback. I mean, what you want to do is you want to learn how to do your own assessment. That's actually a big part of it. I'm not trying to put you off. I'm trying to help you because knowing that your stuff is good is important. You got to learn how to make your own assessment. So at first it's going to be hard, right? Because you're not going to know if it's any good or not. But I mean, we're definitely here. If you, by the way, if you don't know about the beginner boost, let me just say it. It sounds like we got a couple new people here. 1:30 on Saturday is a beginner boost. You can go to skillselect.io and learn about the stuff we've done so far. I've done a lot of videos, both this year and I'm planning next year as well. They're very messy videos because I don't have a lot of time. I have a full-time job, of course. So I just try to do what I can. Last week I couldn't do anything. So this week I'm going to pick it up again where we left off. As for if anybody's doesn't want to guide the stream, it works if people and get critiqued is better than get suggestions. Yes. Yeah, and I think that's fantastic. I think you should do that. I think as Zilov says, I think you're right, Kai. You just want to start making stuff, right? And I might be able to look, but you got to understand if Strager is if you want to have somebody evaluate your stuff, Strager does that. That's like his main thing, I think. I haven't seen Strager in a long time. But Strager is the kind of person who does that kind of thing. So, but he doesn't go at all. I mean, a little, but not really. Oh, damn. I spilled my wine, goddammit. I did. It's too bad this is why I have 50 keyboards. All right, my friends. I gotta raid somebody before I ruin my world. You know what? I'm gonna raid Het. I'm gonna raid Het. Het is because the topic has been education, and Het Tennis has got to be one of the most important people in all of Twitch to help you get a job. I mean it. This guy has helped many people get jobs, and he works every day in in tech, and he's also an educator. It's a very, very rare combination. So I'm going to go ahead and raid him. And he has a number of things that he does to help people out. And so yeah. What was your achievement for today, Barney? What was your achievement? What did you do? Hurry and tell me. Did I not see it? I'm sorry if I missed you. Yeah, I told you. It's like, it's hard. Oh, Prime's Blemmies. Wait, what? All of my Prime's Blemmies copy my statement. NeoVim VS Code is like comparing half a bun to a bread loaf. NeoVim just can't make something decent enough to be a version. Oh, damn.
Don't pick fights. Don't pick fights with Prime over NeoVim. Look, I'm hoping NeoVim pulls it together because right now we don't have an owner of Vim, and I'm very sincere when I say that. I hope NeoVim pulls it together because it could potentially replace Vim. I mean it. It's got a long way to go, but I think it could do that if they could get it to fucking together and have they could actually have a production release, which they still have not had. So anyway, bye.